times, drill sometimes, some amount of times. I don't need to hear any lip from you, okay? If it's able to hang on upside down like that, I'd say our lead play button is looking pretty damn good. This is the fact you can't take this part out and you just have to do this. This is what it's gonna be like when YouTube sends me a real one. All right, hang on. We need a radioactive sample to add in here too. Excellent. Small alpha particle blaster, throw in there as well. Any prismatics? I could put some prismatics in there. Yeah. We should throw some of these in here too. Do they cause cancer? They can't be good for you. Some Nerf darts. Doesn't fit the cancer thing, but they are like all over the basement already. So yeah, might as well.
Don't worry, y'all. I gotcha.
Then we mount this guy back. It's so heavy. I'm afraid it's gonna rip out, but it'd have to rip pretty far. So at least have that going for us. I think the acrylic is strong enough to keep it in there. Yeah, baby. Oh, it's delectable. It's secured. Yeah, it's secured by 3-hole screws. How could you ever think that it's anything but? The safest way to blow something up is with an airbag because it's violent enough to be funny, but it doesn't set off an actual explosive charge that can like blow your hand off. Getting our mount. Oh my gosh! Wait, this might just work. This might be the. If this works, this is the easiest way to mount this up ever. We might literally be able to mount it like this, and then take the shadow box, take our toxic play button, and mount. Oh, yeah, baby. It would screw into the frame here. This is stronger than the frame, so the frame will go instead. That's the idea. Am I just rocket the entire thing off? I don't know. We'll find out. Let's get this guy bolted in. What? Oh my gosh, I bolted this to the table. There we go. I think I might be stupid. Amazing work, I know. I think if I jam a screwdriver, or hang on, if I jam this in the back, it should do it, okay? I think it has a fail-safe. Let's see if this works. 3, 2, 1. It works! Oh. Smells like airbag in here. Holy shit! That didn't do hardly anything. Now we do need to find that radioactive sample. Oh, the poor Siggy. It got shredded. Pouring out for the Siggy. Rest in pieces. Rested pepperonis. Oh wow, it shattered the acrylic. I didn't realize that. Hang on, wait. The acrylic is like destroyed. Dude, wait, where did the lead, did that thing smack into the ceiling, actually? Hang on a second. Because you have to see, like, the light playing off of it. There's little pieces all over. I call that pretty successful. Oh my gosh, wait. Are you kidding me? Hang on a second. There's a massive fucking dent in the pipe where it hit. So it must have launched straight up into there, and then just fell straight down. It isn't deformed or anything though. Lead is pretty soft. It can deform. Well, I call that a job well done. Hang on, I don't know if you can like see this. The chicken is like lightly cooked and dried out just from being near the crucible. I'm wearing the black lab coat today because this one's fire resistant, and I'm gonna need all the help I can get because we're gonna be messing with molten shit. Also gonna be wearing a welding mask because when I pour molten, it's probably gonna be glass on a raw chicken. I have a slight fear that it's gonna explode. I'm gonna be running for the damn hills. My other fear is that because it's a whole chicken, skin on and all, it's gonna hit the skin and it's gonna like liquefy and evaporate the fat instantly, which is gonna cause like an explosion. Because that chicken fat will burn. Chicken jockey! I saw the Minecraft movie. It's the most ridiculous film that I've seen in a while, that's for damn sure. This is our setup here. You can see this this wonderful foundry, which was donated to me by Magnacore. very generously. We're not gonna die. It's gonna be okay. All right, so I guess that leads us to, well, what do we have to actually melt to make lava chicken? Because actual lava is pretty hard to come by. Now, we can throw some lava rocks into a crucible and get them to the point where they turn to mush under incredible heat. And we can do that with this forge. But it's going to take a while, for one. And two, it's gonna be, like, really sticky. It's not gonna flow well because it's not gonna be fully melted. Only the lowest melting temp minerals in the rocks are gonna actually melt. So I was thinking about this. Okay, we could use tin. Honestly, tin is like the backup if nothing else works. The thing that I think would be the coolest, and what I'm hoping to pull off here, is glass. I have some old glass bottles. We can smash up, put it in there, add some borax as a flux, melt it down. It turns orange when you melt it. So when you pour it over, it's gonna be like a bright orange goop. Yeah, exactly. It'll glow nicely. We don't need to temper it or like make sure that it cures right. I don't care that it shatters when it cools down because it's gonna fulfill its purpose of covering the top of a raw chicken. Will the chicken still be edible by the end if you use glass? It should be. At the very least, if I scrape the outside off and I should be able to eat what's been cooked underneath. It's gonna be raw inside. I understand why you're thinking that. You're thinking it's gonna go on, cool, cooked like 1 millimeter in raw, right? Honestly, if we end up having to use molten tin, that's exactly what's going to happen. However, I don't think it's going to be raw all the way through because it takes so fucking long for glass to cool down. Like, it's gonna take 15 minutes before we can touch it. So, it should at least have the surface level cooked. Let me go get a chicken and a pan. We're gonna dress it, season it, start drying it out so that we can put it under the glass without it exploding. I put it in the fridge upstairs. Let's get our chimkin out. The total cost for today was a $9 chicken. Oh, we got a bag of gizzards. You know what? I don't think we need the gizzard bag on the lava chicken. I used this pan to cook broccoli like a day ago, and it's still got some some salt and pepper on it. Will the lava hurt the chicken? Well, I figured on Twitch I couldn't get away with using a live chicken, and also wouldn't want to. So we are using a already dead chicken for this, so as to not commit acts of animal cruelty against nature. That would be the lore accurate option. The lore accurate option that makes people sad and gets me banned is not the option I'm gonna take. Ow, ow. I'm gonna have to put on some jeans before we actually start casting, I think. If this thing splashes, I don't want it to burn a hole instantly through my sweatpants. Alright, ball valves here are closed. Let me do a test firing of this to make sure we got the ratios right. Just making sure we got it all operating right here. It's so overpowered. It's pretty strong. I need to make sure that that I got a good fuel air mix. It is exuding moisture, which is what I was after. Let's get our glass, because we're gonna need to smash it up. What's the safest way to smash up a bunch of glass bottles? For use in recycling, of course. Step on? Ain't no way. Are you fucking kidding me? How strong is this bottle? What the fuck? These would not serve you well in a bar fight. Or maybe they would. Holy shit. Dude, we should make everything out of glass. It's actually the strongest thing ever. Are you I'm dropping a 5-pound... Is this a 5-pound hammer? It's a 4-pound hammer, sorry. I'm dropping a 4-pound hammer on it. Alright, that threw some shrapnel though, but it did work. Get this apricot brandy one. It's actually crazy how strong this fucking bottle is. I'm like moving my hand out so I can back up. Fuck it. Happy? Are you fucking kidding me, actually? I blew a hole in the bottom of the damn bucket. I broke the bottom of the bucket! Ah, that gets the job done, don't it? That should fill the crucible the rest of the way. Woo! This basement is gonna be more desecrated from all the glass shards than it's ever been before. The smaller the pieces, the more will fit. Alright. The real hazard of this stream isn't the incredible temps, it's the fucking broken glass everywhere. Hang on a second, I'm getting some bricks. You'll find out here in a second what the game plan is. These are gonna be our cooking bricks. This is what we're gonna set the chicken on. These guys are gonna be what we set the chicken on when we douse it in liquid. Alright, hang on a second. I'm getting the setup here. What's the cooking process? We're gonna pour liquid glass over a raw chicken. So the idea is that you can set the crucible on the one behind it and kind of lever it so that it tips over. Here. Let's get our, let's get our chicken there. Alright, raw chicken there, and we're gonna put this guy in here, which hopefully gets hot enough. Hopefully it not only gets hot enough, but it doesn't, like, absolutely fuck everything up. Alright, we're gonna be using one of these big construction suckers. Helps get some airflow in the basement where we wouldn't otherwise be able to get it. Sacrifice the chicken to the Minecraft gods. I should probably check for leaks before I start the process. Cue explosion. There's not gonna be an explosion. Nothing's gonna explode. I'm realizing now, this hole is really not clear, and it should be. It should be for the propane. Don't fucking say Zam, you fuckers. That works. Alright. I think we're good. Alright. Get that position in there right. Whoa! I could open the propane a little bit wider. I'm kind of afraid of what would happen if I did that. Today's a cooking stream? Kinda. Hang on. Maybe I was simply not running it powerful enough. Getting hot down here. Holy shit. How's the ceiling? The ceiling is, has sheet metal plates over it. It's fine. Alright. That's orange. Woo! Baby. Shit's so bright you can't even see what it's doing. Let's see. Alright. Moment of truth. Uh-oh. Is it gonna flow? Uh-oh. Hang on, we might need to help it out a little. It's too stiff, it's not ready. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna put some more borax on it. It's too stiff. Let's try part 2 here. Let's try part 2. Ooh. I'm not out of gas. I am not out of gas. There's no way. There we go. What's the temp in the room? It's gotta be like 90 degrees in here, man. The chicken is like, hang on, I don't know if you can like see this. The chicken is like lightly cooked and dried out on the outside skin just from being near the crucible. Like not even, like nothing else, just being close to it. I got this shit on the ready in case it needs some help, but it looks like it's flowing pretty good. All right, let's get this guy. What? Whoa, the heat, the pure heat coming out of this. Yes. Yes! Oh, yeah! The smoke coming off this damn chicken. It's smoking me out. Holy shit, it works! Yes! Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, my gosh. That's awesome. That's what I fucking dreamed it would look like. It smells like cooking chicken. If we turn on the lights here, you can see it. But if we turn them off, you can see how it glows. There we go. Dude, that looks sick. Okay, we were doing pretty good on the fumes until we poured the lava on the chicken. That looks fucking sick, though, doesn't it? Hot glass and cold glass look the same. Don't worry, we're waiting our sweet old time before we crack this chicken, because I want to make sure it's cooled completely. Also gonna give it the most time to cook the chicken through with the radiant heat. Yeah, for 50 gifted subs, I will take a bite of the lava chicken. I can hear it cracking. 1 second. All right. Let's, I think this bitch is ready to eat. 170, good enough. Let's get her loaded onto the tray. Oh. All right, well, I can tell about what the texture of the rest of this thing's gonna be like. All right, bros, we have our delectable meat chicken. That's like hot, but it's not like non-touchable hot. Looks like a turtle. It kind of does. We got like a decent spread on it, I feel like. It's not the worst, that's for sure. Oh, baby. Yeah, that looks... Lava chicken. Lava. Hang on, wait. This that sear they're talking about. Here, I'll use the hand-forged knife for the true experience. And yeah, we're gonna go right in here to make sure it's done. I have to eat it because I got gifted subs to do it. Oh, it appears it's seared. It appears it, like, just, like, destroyed the meat. It's nice and hot. Look at that. That's cooked. I don't think this down here is cooked, but this directly under is cooked. Holy shit. Dude, that's actually cooked. Look at that, man. Hang on. Dude, that's actually really good. Hang on a second. Let's take the skin off. Granted, rubbing the seasoning all up under the skin does do wonders for it. That's shockingly not pink. Not here, at least. We're starting to get... I think if we go down the chicken too much, it's gonna start being pink. Juicy. That's good. Dinner is ready. You touch the raw part with your bare hands? Ah, it's fine. Yeah, is this part all, like, just completely... Yeah, that's definitely completely raw. Bro, you ain't gotta eat all that. Yeah, I probably Should not eat more of it. Okay, that's still a little raw there. Still a little raw, but like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of carbon going on here because it burnt the ever-living shit out of it. Bro's got micro shards. The glass cap is still in one piece. It should be fine. Look at this. Look at the lava part of the lava chicken. That's awesome, dude. Look how shiny it is. I don't know if you can even see. It's like got cool patterns and shit all over it. Like all up in it. Ooh, that's neat. Gotta be careful with it though. I think it's gonna shatter if you look at it funny. Well, boys, we've done it. It actually worked. I mean, did it cook the whole chicken? No. Would you cook a chicken like this, like if you're actually wanting to eat the whole thing in like a proper meal setting? Absolutely fucking not. I've never done this before, but I've seen a lot of videos. The way this works is, you put this on the top. How loud is this going to be? Jeez! Well, never mind. That's fucking tiny. What are you talking? You can't say that to a dude, man. That's fucked up. Oh, you're talking about the popcorn maker, I'm assuming? Looks like a funky butt plug. Yeah, well, you'll see. It's an exploding popcorn maker. Is that a small-ass Chinese pressure chamber? Yes, it is. And these are all Chinese, because this is pretty much only a thing in China. Or like, I think Middle East uses it too, but it's a big thing in China to, like, for street vendors to make popcorn using these things. So, I'll go over the basic operation in a bit, but yeah, I bought this. It's made of solid stainless steel. You can see on the inside where they stitched it together like a puzzle, and then they welded it together, I think. Ooh, will finally blow himself up. I better not. This thing, you know, I've watched a lot of videos on these. A lot of people have used them. I think I'm safe. Yeah, it has a safety valve. Has a pressure meter here, and then it does, and I looked for this when I was buying one. They did actually have the mind to put a safety valve here, and they have a little channel for the safety valve in the rubber seal that goes around the outside. So they've gone through more safety precautions than the big ones that the street vendors use. We are gonna be putting all sorts of shit in it though. I have a whole collection of various grains and bullshit to throw in this thing. We use it on popcorn first, yes. Just to see if it works. So what you do, you fill this little chamber almost like 2/3 of the way full of popcorn kernels. And if you know popcorn kernels, they get pretty big when they go in. And then you take this and you tighten this part down and you put it over the fire here, which is a little alcohol burner that I just flipped out of the can. That for some reason says only use mineral oil because what does it say? It's like badly translated Chinese. Mineral oil. I'm pretty sure they don't want you to use mineral oil because that'll make it sooty. So like as the popcorn heats, it has nowhere to go. So it's all at the temperature that it could pop, but it's under enormous pressure. So when it gets to around like 10 to 12 bar, you take this thing off, point it away from you, get this guy, and then pull it, and it opens this in, and it blows all the popcorn immediately pop. Once the pressure is released, it all pops at once, and it blows out the end of this can. So anyway, this is gonna be a great time. Yeah, it's very violent. The big ones that the street sellers use are like so loud you can hear them for blocks. All right, I did save the instruction manual for this because they called it a grain amplifier. I was very amused by this name. But they have stuff, they claim you can make anything with this. You can puff corn, rice, millet, sorghum, hulled wheat, soybean, broad bean, peanut, gorgon, green beans. Puff anything. You can amplify all the grain. This is so badly translated, it's almost impossible to tell what it's saying. Special reminder, closely observe the movement of the pressure gauge after boiling. After the pressure gauge is pressed, if the pressure gauge does not rise for more than 2 minutes within 1 minute, for more than 2 minutes within 1 minute, stop the car immediately and open the pot for inspection. It is strictly forbidden to burn pots with non-mineral fuels such as alcohol. This is literally an alcohol burner. When food blocks the pressure gauge hole, do not use hard objects to remove it. It will cause the pressure gauge to be completely blocked and cause the pressure gauge to respond inaccurately. Why does that look like an explosive device? Because it kinda is. We are building a popcorn pipe bomb, and you're gonna love every minute of it.
Let's move over to our lovely other scene. Oh, hang on, wait, first. They gave me, these might be the shittiest gloves ever manufactured. These things have like little strings hanging off of every single part of them. It came with holes in them. They're so small. My big white man hand is too big for the Chinese man they use to size these gloves. Let's get our goodies over to the table. I got all sorts of stuff here. We got grains for days. I even got this bag of mixed nuts. Because I feel like if you put a bunch of hazelnuts or something in there, it'll probably do something. I don't know. High pressure has a way of doing things to you. Oh, wait. I need the, there's a little, like, hex key that you need. This guy right here. It said fill 2/3 of the way. I think that's 2/3 of the way. Then you put this on top, latch it in place. I bet he's wearing sandals. Wrong! I'm wearing slippers. Get it right, it's winter, bitch. Sandals are a summer accessory. Great. This thing's gonna be so hot when it comes off this thing though. Alright, I ain't got denatured alcohol, which is what you're supposed to use in these. I only got isopropyl, but that'll be fine. I think iso will be a little sootier. It's okay. You know, turns it black, then I guess whatever. Maybe I should dry up some of this alcohol before we start so I don't start an alcohol fire. There we go. We're gonna have to keep an eye on the pressure gauge. Dearly beloved, we gather here today to honor the life of I ain't dead, bitch! Sorry, I shouldn't call you bitch. You're a very nice person. Ah, the handle's coming off. What the fuck? The handle unscrews as you turn the cylinder. This is fucked up. Why did they make it like that? Ah! Now you can make a better pressure popcorn. We'll see. Why is it not building pressure? I think it needs to get hotter. It said like 15 minutes, right? Also, I'll have you know, they dare to call this an instant popcorn maker. Like, yeah, it instantly pops, but it has to be heated for like 15 minutes first. Like, I know this is a massive stainless steel thing, so maybe... Oh, wait! It's starting to go. It's starting to increase, bros. The needle has just started moving. I see we got a fire going. Yeah, we're making some popcorn. It's barely going, but it is going. I think it takes a lot for it to get initially heated. Alright, let's put these shitty gloves on, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need them soon. We're at Tin Bar. Yep, take her off the burner. I've never done this before, but I've seen a lot of videos. The way this works is, put this on the top. How loud is this gonna be? Jeez! You do not... 1 second. You have no... Brother, you have no fucking clue what that just did. You have no fucking clue. You do not know. Good lord. That blew popcorn everywhere. It is everywhere. It is all the way to the chair where the PC is. That was so much more than I thought it would be. I thought it would maybe like shake the bowl. That like blasted it. How many kernels did it contain? It holds a lot! Because it doesn't pop, it looks like not very much, right? But the thing you gotta remember is that it doesn't pop until you release it. So, it was like almost full of kernel. You know what I can say though? I don't see a single unpopped kernel. Oh my gosh. How do I even clean this? This is what I get for trying to be illustrative. Okay, I think this is what you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to take it. How hot is that? Pretty hot. That whole thing's pretty hot. What the hell? Did I not? Okay, wait. Maybe it's not obliterated. Maybe I just didn't tighten it enough. Because they included a bunch of tools. Oh, hey! Hey, look! Some popcorn landed here. Hey, let's have a taste. Let's see, what's the texture here? I mean, that's like proper popcorn. You know that, the popcorn you get in the big barrel around Christmas time? It's like that texture. This sucks. This sucks. I'm gonna have to vacuum this whole ass basement. There's not a single corner of this place safe from popcorn. So what I think you're supposed to do is, you got it locked like this, right? Put this in this, oh, wait, I see. The bag has a little hole like that. You put it in like that, and then you pull and it blows it into the bag. Very clever. Very clever. Anyway, I didn't do that. If you're looking up videos of this thing and you look up other food you can make in it, it is absolutely alarming the amount of Chinese videos you can find of them putting live animals in these. Like crabs or shrimp or whatever. Fucked up. Do not look up alternate food methods. They put any kind of shellfish goes in here alive. They do not give a shit about animals, bro. Does the crab explode? Nah, it just pressure cooks. You don't run the pressure as high if you put a crab in it. Now that's kind of preheated. It probably won't take as long to get this rice up to going. Alright, I had to make sure the seal lined up with the pressure release valve, because I ain't fucking with that thing not working. That's for sure. Alright, I got some rice in there now. I think we're ready to rice match. Let's make some truly homemade Rice Krispies. Yeah, you can't pull that unless you have the extra leverage. Alright, rice is also like 11 bar, roughly. 8 bar, we're getting there. It's almost there. I'm standing further away from... This is scary. I do not like this. Ah! Alright, I think this is how you're supposed to do this. Put it in here, pull this. Closed. Yeah, put this in the bag. The pressure is getting more, and I'm afraid. Woo! Yeah, baby! Yo, that worked! Look at that! That smells very weird. Ah! Hang on, let's get a glamour shot here. I use this. Okay, so I've had this cheap-ass bag of long grain rice that I haven't been able to use for anything. So I used that because I didn't want to use like my good rice. It's so damn long. Look how much it made, first of all. That's really long puffed rice. Nice long load. Looks like bean. Add milk. Oh, you're right. This is a cereal normally. Yeah, what's it taste like? I mean, yeah, that's a Rice Krispie. Or that's like, yeah, no, that tastes exactly like what you'd expect. What do you know? Time to throw some dry beans. Bro, I got a whole pallet of different beans over here to try. I got lentils, split peas, got some seeds, multiple beans, peanuts. I don't like that these look like maggots. It's really putting me off on like a primal level. I think maybe that's why they use short grain when they commercially produce this. Eat the bugs. Dude, this thing might actually... Okay, hang on. This is a lot. This is like over 4 cups using like 10 cents worth of rice. We can fucking ball on Kellogg's with this, man. This is so cheap to make. This said peanuts on the thing. It said you could do peanuts, so I'm gonna assume. Alexa, play 2019 Guy while we amplify our nuts. Bros, you ready to get your nuts amplified? Alright, bros, let's get this sucker preheated. We gotta roast some nuts. Alright, we're 4, 5, approaching 6. It's heating up fast. It's heating fast. When it hits 6, we're gonna pull it. These other ones have been at like 12, just for the record. Alright. Okay, time for the nut shot, bros. Who's ready to bust these nuts? Alright, see if they bust. Woo! I don't think that worked. Oh! Oh, God! What the fuck are they smoking? They listed peanut in their advertising material. The fuck is this? Oh my gosh. Oh, thank God there's nothing stuck in there. Dude, these are burnt to fuck. This looks like coffee beans, dude. Ow, it's hot. There is no way that's not shit. That is horrible. This smells so bad. Hang on. Dude, no. That is a failure. This feels like coffee. That's weird. These are just fossilized peanuts. All right, let me eat one. That's fucking disgusting. Those are burnt as hell. These things are fossilized. Okay, look. The grain amplifier sheet says right here, peanut. Is that like a mistranslation? Because it also says green beans, and I'm pretty sure you can't pop green beans. So like, did they just put the wrong thing there or something? The shell might matter. It might. Also, I'm realizing now, these are roasted peanuts. I mean, they were before I put them in the thing. That probably fucked it up, because I think they need to be raw, unprocessed nuts for it to actually work. I didn't even think of that until just now. I was like, oh wait, all the peanuts I have are roasted. I have a bunch of hazelnuts. Do you want to try that? Do you want to try to pop hazelnuts? If it's an intruder, I feel bad for them. I think it's the neighbors, like, next door. Alright, brothers. You know what time it is? Woo! Uh-oh. Fuck! Did this all pop? I can only take disappointment so many times in my life, brothers. And those beans ain't looking popped at all. They're black beans, damn it! What the hell, man? This said grain amplifier. Why ain't my grains amplifying no more? I can't even do anything with these. Ah! I just dumped them everywhere like an idiot. Do they need more time? Oh no, wait, I think they needed more time. I think these should have been in there for like 10 bar or so. Cause these look half popped. Look at these little beans, these little white beans. Let's try these guys. As far as dumb gimmick products that I purchase for stream purposes goes, this is pretty up there on the list. I'm kind of digging it. Bar pressure or so right about now. It increases faster as you go on. Fingers crossed, bros! We got some pop beans! Woo! Woo! That smells like beans. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that popped real good. Woo! Alright, boys. Prepare to be underwhelmed. How high pressure do you want me to get this glizz? It doesn't even fit. Alright, we gotta tear it in half. But, you know, a glizzy torn asunder is still a glizzy at the end of the day. Okay, wrench this sucker down. That glizzy ain't going nowhere. Alright. There is no fucking way it actually does anything. I refuse to believe it's possible. What if it's delicious? Probably no reaction, but it could taste great. I am betting it's gonna just be cooked. Like, it's probably gonna taste fine. Okay, we're starting to get a little pressure. We're not gonna pop it into the bag. We're gonna go straight in the bowl. Because I don't want to clean glizzy out of my sack. I'm getting alarmingly comfortable with this thing. It was so scary at first. Now I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Sealed pressure vessel. It's fine. It's gonna be instant boil burn. It'll taste awful. I don't think so. Alright, we're approaching 1 bar. We're at 6 bar, 90 PSI. Let's get her all the way up to like 10 bar, which is absurdly high pressure for this. Alright, we're at about 10 PSI. Or sorry, 10 bar. Much higher than that PSI. Let's see what she do. Fire in the hole. Hang on. Did you say, where's the glizzy? It's everywhere. What? How did that happen? No. Wait, I saw a video of someone putting an egg in it, and it just cooked the egg. Why did the glizzy explode? You like, taste it. Taste what, bruh? There's a little piece right here. There is I am not even joking, a fine pink mist. It's gone! There's nothing here! I legitimately didn't think it would do anything. Where the hell did it go? There is particulate all over the table, but not enough to be an entire hot dog. And then there's like, where else did... Oh my gosh, wait. Oh my gosh, there's some on the screen, too, for this camera. This is the camera stand. This is the tripod. Oh wait, there's some on the floor.
Look at my goofy ass slippers.
Popcorn everywhere too. This is a disaster. Like, this is all I saw when I was here, is this. And I was like, oh no, it's atomized. Look at the particles. It fucking dusted the glizzy. Look up. Now, there's nothing on the ceiling. Oh my gosh, there's glizzy all the way here. That went everywhere. That evenly coated the basement in a hot dog. Well, you know what? That's a fantastic way to end the stream. What the hell? Do it again. That was my last glizzy. Not lying. I would not lie to you. That is legitimately the last one I have. I should be able to, like, and then reach over here and hit him with the. Ow, fuck! Ow, fuck! There we go. Cheers, bro. It's struggling to clear the amount of smoke. Stop. Dude, what the fuck? My eyes are burning just being. I'm gonna go get some fresh air. Oh, it's that smoky room they're talking about and don't stop believing. We make some mistakes in our day. You gotta see the full crib here. This is what we're dealing with. Flew too close to the sun, brothers. Anyway, I'm gonna make sure I don't die. Wow, the spice is like burning my nose. I need to let a little more water in. This so too is almost gone. Alright, let's see if we can extract this guy. Oh! Alright, chat, which one of you wants to be the father? Farewell, baby. This is definitely slightly leaking. I don't even think I need a controller. This has a pulse mode. We should have a gender reveal party. Hang on. Alright, I still don't know what. Hang on, was it pink? It's pink. It's pink! It's pink! Penisless confirmed. It is pink. Sure. I just don't know if I can handle having a daughter. This smoke smells like ass. What's wrong with a little pre-pregnancy drinking of smoke?
This is what impreg looks like. I gotta squeeze it out. It literally won't. Fuck! Damn it! Why is it not going? It's a girl! This was the worst stream idea I've ever had. I am never doing anything like this again. All night, baby. I know. Woo! Nothing gay about cuddling with the homies in the Mac tub.
Don't know, but I've been told uranium ore's worth more than gold. Sold my cad, I bought me a Jeep. I got that bug and I can't sleep. Uranium fever has done and got me down. Uranium fever is spreading all around. With a Geiger counter in my hand,
I'm going out to stake me some government land.
Uranium fever has done and got me down. Well, I had a talk with the AEC and they brought out some maps that looked good to me. And one showed me a spot he said he knowed. So
damn it! Get out of here, brothers! Clear out, bros! Damn it!
When all of a sudden I
Pools closed! There's
foot of a mountain didn't have no top. Uranium fever has done and got me down. Uranium fever is spreading.
Jeez! I made a shit yourself detector. What that'll do is if it detects it, it will cut the power to the router and will end the stream instantly.
You better shit before this thing blows out.
I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Oh no, man. I don't think this is...
I told you that the brown note doesn't work.
You're the one that believed in it. You told me the brown note was real. This thing is... Okay, it is feel very weird. I'll give it that. Oh, no, this thing ain't doing shit, man.
I'm not even joking. This is real. Check this out. That's fine, bro. Hang on a second. Motherfucker.
And heartache number 2 was when you came back again. You came back another
Motherfucker. This is true European cuisine. It's so far up in the board. Ow, fuck. Ow! The most simple pools. Ow, fuck. Ow! So if that works, then this should zap me. Ah! Alright guys, are you ready for this speed run? Ow! Fuck! Give you the top. Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you! That's not even part of the game. Ah! Alright, funny bone extracted. Wishbone, we're kind of putting it off. We got an unlucky. Ow! Fuck! Time! That's like just over 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 8 seconds. Water on the knee, easy. Butterfly, we go for the head strap. Alright, our splits are looking good so far. Rib bone, a little tricky, but we finesse it out. Okay, wrench, we're gonna have a little more difficulty with. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck! Ow! Ow! Oh, baby! Clean pull on the horse! We got it! What's time? 1 minute, 20 seconds, baby! Something impossible. I think we could do it. Wishbone out. Ah! Charlie horse, come on. Let's fucking go. Let's go! Time! Ah! We're almost some minute. That's new personal best, though. Oh, no. We fumbled the butterfly. That's like a 2-second time loss. I don't know if this is the run, brothers. Ow! Fuck! Ah! Ah! Ow! Fuck! Ah! All right, hang on. This is good time, though. Ah! Ah! No, just do it. Ow! Ah! Time! Fuck! It's the same as last time! Fuck me, dude. The wrench sucks. Fuck the wrench! Fuck you! Ow! That's hitting me in the hand! It's out! Is everything out? It's out! Clear! Stop! Sub 1 minute! Suck my ass, wrench! 51 seconds! Let's fucking go! I think we might have fucked this up a little bit. Let's see how it fares on the taste test. Texture-wise, I can tell it fucked up. But, like, that tastes exactly like it should taste. Another successful stream, bros! Try it out. Did the camera go out for you too? Yeah, we're probably fine. I don't know if we can film it, because every time I hit it... Here's the idea. Jar, cigarette here, with a tube going to the bottom so it makes the smoke get blown through the cancer ray. Then, tube coming out the top, and then that's what you suck on. Ah, yeah, I can feel the cancer going away, bro. Now, we can hit him with a... Ah, I can feel the cancer leaving my body. Ah! Gonna get radiation poisoning? I'm not gonna get that doesn't exist. Radiation is used to cure cancer. It can't possibly be bad for you. When you hit the SIG, it kicks on the irradiator. That's where you hear the Geiger counter. Ugh. Oh, actually, we can turn on the radiation so it just gets hit with some... While it's sitting there. Let's actually crank it up a bit. Yeah, crank it to turbo. Uh-oh. That was too turbo. I was overdriving it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, did I blow it up? Uh-oh. No! Did I break the radiator? No, dude! Alright, I hope I've absorbed enough radiation to be cancer-free. Microwave cannon at this egg in a jar. The jar should contain most of it. There's no way this shit is cooking. I'm turning it off. Ah! Hit the ground and exploded. Put that here. Whoa, wait, it is! Whoa, hold on, let's get to it! What the fuck? The oven is smoking again. I don't know about this one, boss. I don't think the oven is designed to go this hot. This looks like contaminated as fuck. There's like gunk floating around in it. This is not what this is supposed to look like. I don't know if this one's gonna work. It's filling up. Look, it's erect. It's actually working. Oh yeah, I can feel it, dude. This one's gonna be bigger. That balloon is already bigger than the other one, though. You wanna try your product? I'm about to demonstrate it here in a second. Give me a minute. Let's do a little experiment. We did everything right. The flame will increase. Ooh. Wait, that was all of it! It works! Yeah, baby. Yeah, it works. If this thing tastes like burning plastic... Alright, set. It's not getting hot enough. Fuck. Alright.
Fuck! Vape works. Holy shit, some of those coils got red hot. If I need to tame it down a bit, nah, it'll be fine. It turns orange though. Now it's like a vape hookah. Ready? Sheesh! That loud as fuck! This isn't as good as I thought it was gonna be, man. Yeah, baby. Ah! Fuck! We built the Octo Vape. It was kind of successful. This one's out of alignment now because the pipe melted. It's going everywhere. No, there's so much that's gotta be in the radiator, dude. Do we really try milk in this? Oh my gosh, there's so much left in the radiator. Oh, did you see it? It was like a wash of yellow. How much does it take to fill this system up? It's running smooth. It's not curdling. You see that, bro? That shit glowing. I'm seeing the smoke cloud fucking come in already, dude. Glowing. Now, your standard 100-watt light bulb won't be able to cook this tons of raw pork. However, the overclocked Easy Bake Extreme Oven experience can probably handle. Oh, that smells horrible. Hang on. Dude, can we have one shrimp the basement doesn't fill with toxic fumes? It might be on fire. Nah. Yo! They said it couldn't be. Yo, look at that, dude. That's cooked. We should try to make an entire breakfast. Ready to send our toast in? Oh, yeah, that's toasted, kind of. Look at this delicious meal. Dude, we could Egg McMuffin this thing. It's time to get in the rat cage, motherfuckers. We're in this! Ah! Yellow. Red. All the randomness is generated initially, so... Okay, so that was incorrect from the beginning. Red. Yellow. Fuck. Red, yellow, red, yellow, red. Ah! Now we have some enrichment. Up. Fuck. Whoa! That was such a fast time to get. Oh! I think it's time to break out the tins unit. Hook up the terminals to one of the relays. Ah! It does work. Goes off. Ah! Ah! Okay, wait, it does work. It actually works. Ah! It's not supposed to be freaky. Look, red. Green. Whoa! The scientists had to also be the rats.
sweaty right now. Animal cruelty. Blue. Ah. Oh, 2 blues? Yes! Yes! Oh, yes! Finally! Okay, I can see the layers now. This is just the shit they put on roads. Am I gonna get like the Chinese asbestos by sucking through this straw to circle water through it? It's dripping chloroform everywhere, damn it. I want to actually do like some tests with this. Like, does this dissolve? Yeah, that does. Oh, I should probably smell it. It's not that aromatic. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it is. Wow. Dreamer chloroformed himself. That's vibration. Yes! Fuck. Oh wait, what's the parry button? Fuck! This is not a hard boss. And yet. Motherfucker! It's like a pit stop, dude. Let's not die to the onion this time. Oh, come on, dude. Yes! We have a tradition on our controller build game. It's rite of passage to play Muse Dash. Is this sawdust? The fucking desk got sanded down from the screws poking through. Oh! Wait! Yes! Wait, what? That's pretty damn clean. Dude, we're golden! There's something I didn't buy that I'm supposed to. What happens if you've overfilled the oil? What does that do? Whoop. Through the chain. It's okay, bro. We're totally gonna cheese this one out. Dudes! Need to make sure the vent tube stays hooked up. Think we're good? We're stable! Let's go, brothers! I might need to turn that thing off. The exhaust is definitely getting in here. That is definitely leaking exhaust into this room. Oh, wow, our anti-shock mount totally worked well, too.
Just gotta make sure we keep it fed. The router has like 3 seconds where it can be unplugged before it turns off. We got Oh fuck, that one didn't take. Okay, now we have like 5 minutes. I don't know if I want to just go through and watch. Oh, we're running out of time. Hang on, hang on. Buy me 3 more minutes. Show us the PC being. Oh, hang on, we're at 40 seconds. Hang on a second. How many quarters do I have left? Hang on, wait. What was the other genre that you guys wanted me to run? Oh, hang on, wait. I need to feed it money. Where the fuck is a quarter? Wow, I like just got it. If I saw any of the damage that had taken place, man. Fuck. Oh wait, shit! The whole top fell off the thing. Let it rip. Fuck. Whoa! Motherfucker. Dude, I'm running out of Beyblade. Let her rip. Just let her rip. It wins! There's so much wrong with these stupid things. Alright, something exploded. Wait, what? Dude, it spot welded this together. 2, 1. 2, 1. Well now this is charged. I might need to use the boomstick here to short across this. Holy shit, that was loud. It has 108 volts left on it. 88 volts left. Alright, now it's 0. Dude, it blew holes in the copper. Where it contacted. Let me give you the rundown on what the stream premise is. Mr. Beast has an infamous video. It was healing 1,000 people of blindness. I believe it was specifically people with cataracts. But Mr. Beast is canceled now, so everything he's ever done is bad. We are gonna be the anti-Mr. Beast, and we are going to re-blind 1,000 children to undo the crimes that he has committed against humanity. This is an epic helmet so far. I think we're cooking. That should work, honestly. Oh! Now this is a great start, but we can do better. All right, 1 second. Oh yeah. I don't know if you could see. Holy shit. Hit him with this. I'd say it's a success. Some slight side effects, I think. Alright, hang on. Let's get out the fresh new one. Alright, child. Welcome to the de-beastification clinic. Motherfucker! The one thing I don't want spilling everywhere. You know how hard it's gonna be to clean this shit up? Yeah. Don't worry. Just keep your eyes focused on the Mr. Beast videos. Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be fine, bro. I got you.
have gone a bit too far in places. Okay, this one, a little bit of a failed experiment. He was supposed to just get blind, but it went a little too far. Alright, ready? Alright, that should have done it. Holy shit! Alright, good job. You're looking real good. Alright, another successful de-beastification. I'm fucking excited. We're dipping our nuts in sauce. You're totally pantsless? No. I pulled my pants down, and now I'm dipping my nuts. All right, hang on. We're going in the soy sauce. Ah, that's cold. Fuck, that's cold. I don't know if I can taste it, though. I think the TikTokers might have been fucking lying. Hang on a second. All right, soy sauce. It has like a tingling. Get our notes written here. This is a scientific pursuit, after all. Oh wait, hang on. This is like more tingly than the soy sauce. All right, hang on. Test complete. I told you it's not a sexual thing. Okay, there's a little tingling there. I think it's the vinegar. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a pain to clean though. Dip your balls in lemon juice. Why do you guys keep wanting me to dip in lemon juice? I think Uwo's out of ideas. What do you mean out of ideas? This is like one of the best ideas I've had. Being literally 5 years past the expiration date has done nothing. Has done absolutely nothing to this. This one's gonna be cold, I can tell. Ah! Alright, there's a decently, like, strong tingling sensation. I feel like I can kind of taste the mustard flavor. What do you think your skin's detecting? Probably like acidity, if I had to guess. Do we go relish or do we go Asian zing sauce? Okay, hang on. Ah! Wait. Ooh, I'm feeling the zing. Ooh, wait. There is a burning sensation in my balls. It is like I can taste the spice, dude. Wow, it's dude, I can still feel the lingering ginger. Can you absorb the alcohol through the sack? That's the real question. Okay, well, Ow! I had a pledge that I would drink from this. I don't know what this is gonna taste like. Obviously, I'm gonna just drink a shot of it, similar to how I did with, oh my gosh, there's pieces in it. This is a mix of every substance we've tried so far. Also, I dipped my balls in all of it. All right. Ready? That is strong. I'm getting layers of flavor here. This guy right here, this allows you to smoke 100 at once. Yes! This is the last one and that's it. The desk is way down here. This is the most expensive stream this week.
Would you put your banana in the banana pusher? Delicious. See if this actually works. Holy shit! 3, 2. Oh! 3, 2, 1. Woo! Where did that ball go? 3, 2, 1. Shit. Oh, that thing is gone, dude. It's literally just shredding the BBs at this point. That's so cool. This has got, if this is conductive, this will be super loud and bright. I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move. Where'd it go? Don't try this at home. 3, 2, 1. I should be able to drive this on the table. You can see the little meter at the top. The user interface is actually good. Also, you have to put your thumbs on little circles that say edge. Okay. If I could give this link, control link, edge duration 5 minutes, this is surprisingly, like, accurate. Okay, hang on. What happens if I just post this in chat?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, someone's already got it. Ah! Right for the gorilla biscuit. It was going straight, now you're going in circles. It is actually crazy that this is maybe the best method of giving a one-time use chat control link. I've wanted an app to do this forever. And what do you know, the butt plug app does it better than anyone else. Okay, this is without the flashlight. It's so bright, man. Am I even able to, or is the light source... Ah, it's smoking! It's smoking! I mean, it doesn't seem to be that hot. Oh no, it's smoking! It's smoking!
120 Celsius? What is that in Fahrenheit? What's that in freedom units? If I set this black sheet of construction paper and then flip this boy on. Oh! What the fuck? That was like immediate. This is a fake cigarette, but this might be dark enough to actually light with the light. Do you have a light? Oh, I got a light on. Yo, light me up, fam. This is a cruel and unusual punishment against the LEDs. They didn't do anything to deserve this. They just worked. There is no coating left on the doll. No! You lost it! This is gonna go great, I can tell. Okay, maybe you need to dunk it a few times to get it like covered in corn. Oh! Let's get a fry. No, stop! It's spraying oil everywhere. Oh! No, leave it in for a minute. Dude, there's oil everywhere. Ow! Fuck that dog. That looks like a pretty good corn dog, right? No, it's gone! Yeah! Alright, I ain't eating that. Yeah! No! It's got no skin left on it now, dude. I'll give you one more shot, so you better make sure to make this one good. Please, don't fuck it up, please! Yes! No, keep it in! Oh, you old spam thumb! No! You got it! It's clean, man! Get in there! Yes! Hold! Stop getting jumpy on the damn... You got it! It's like done! It's so done! You chunked it off! Yes! Bros, this is the closest you got by a long shot. This is your creation. This is your corn dog. This is the best one by a mile. That's a pretty damn good corn dog. It's the soggiest corn dog I've ever had in my life.
Dun 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 dun. Onyx by the number.
Yeah! 2 LiPo battery packs. These can punch like 100 amps. That goes into the CBS driver. That then goes into this flyback transformer. That gets stepped up to a couple thousand volts. That gets fed into this pipe, which contains a Cockcroft Walton multiplier, which then steps a couple thousand into tens of thousands. And then that goes into this tube when massively overvolted will produce a decent amount of X-ray weapons. Let's play some Pokemons. I'm nailing it, dude. Dude, I'm nailing the shots, though. Oh, come on, man. That wasn't even the right one. Oh, fuck. No. It moves one square. I need some gigabrains in chat to figure out literally the fastest route for me to go anywhere. I'm like having to look between both here. Oh, wait. Oh, you were right. You guys weren't trolling me. Oh, thank God he drags me there with him. And I don't have to push the direction arrows. Pig Squirtle? Okay. I got top tier Pokemon tactics. His Bulbasaur's fucking dead. I should be able to take it legally. Who are you? Please step aside. Otherwise, I gotta go around you and it's a whole ass maneuver. are not low level enough. Aim for bag potions. Dude, I don't got nothing. I don't have any items, man. I think I'm gonna get absolutely fucked. Oh! We'll see. That was the wrong one. Dude, if I can land the fucking A button. Oh no! Don't you fucking dare. Is this another trainer? Am I gonna be able to make it to a center? Oh no, he just fucking died. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Fucker. Fuck you! Come on! Oh, come on! I'm all the way back here?
1 hour later.
He's actually gonna make it to the gym. You guys, you thought it couldn't be done! Never underestimate the will of a gamer who likes beer pong. Alright, we're gonna bubble because apparently they're weak to water, according to chat. Holy shit! Yes, he is. My Pokemon are all rock hard? Bro, you don't gotta tell me. Let's see how much this affects. Oh, ho, ho! He's so done. He's so done, dude. That's owning his ass. I just want to see what it does. Destroyed. Dude, we got it. Wait, that was it. That was it. We won. Hell yeah, brother. No, we are not doing the next gym. Holy shit, we are not doing the next gym. Let me see if I can type something in chat. Hello. Chat. See, it's completely functional. Okay, hang on a second. We're kind of cruising now. I'm getting more used to it. I said that right as I did the wrong letter. So... Fuck. That was, We only have 7 seconds left. Fuck. Alright, how'd I do, bros? There we go. Hang on. Yeah, baby! We're hitting 5 volts! Get your mind out of the gutter. Everything's a sex joke with you guys. Like up to 5 volts or so, we'll be doing pretty good. Yeah! Holy shit, dude. We're 7.5 volts? Oh, we can go further beyond! 8 volts, yes! Yes! Fuck! The shaft! Let me charge up my crystal real fast. Yeah! I've solved the energy crisis! Testing! 3, 2, 1. Easy. Alright. Pretend this is the baby's head. This thing gets a real clean cut, actually. Finally, RGB guillotine. Yeah, that should be about right. Woo! Do you have any last words? 3, 2, 1. Fuck! Is this your monarch? This is unsafe. Yeah!
That is bullshit lazy. My heart is lazy. If the word kill me, I don't need a new one. How dare you? Soon you will know. We already know the spell of the game.
Okay, wait. Almost a volt? We'll need like 4 of these in series. Maybe another 4 to run 2 in parallel each.
Why are so many of these alligator clips half melted? 3.6! Hopefully it doesn't fry it. Yes! Yes! It's playable! Yeah, baby! We can play Sonic! I can't believe this worked. This is the first battery project to actually function properly. Oh no! Are we draining the batteries so fast? Look, it's not at 3.6 anymore. These hot dogs are good. We run it in reverse and we cook the chili by running electricity through this mess. Use 120 volt, you coward. I know, I'm looking for my suicide cable. Oh wait, I can't call it that. I'm looking for my power cable with a bare end on it. These wires are hot. Dude, it's heating it up. That's awesome. We're actually cooking it with by back powering it with AC. Here I was just thinking it was buffering. No, I blew the breaker and it killed everything. Should be up. I'm gonna stick my hand in and I'm gonna just take one. It did survive, it didn't de-hand it. It's got some pretty bad bruising though. Well boys, it worked. No more of the pesky kids taking too many pieces of my candy. Yeah, I'm teaching life lessons. Teaching them valuable things like no stealing and how to live with a disability. Y'all ain't ready for the absolute giga brain blast I had for this one. It's really hard to hold this bucket like this. Yeah! See, we need to get like this kind of deal. Is this the greatest creation? Now this is a song worth slapping ass to. This sound... How's it feel playing a game while sitting in front of butt cheeks on a board? It feels great. U-R-E-I-O. Oh my gosh. They're all out of order. It says 24. 36. You know, we're missing some. We got some missing keycaps, but that's enough. All right. How old is that meat, my guy? It's a few years, but you know, and take what we can get here. Nice. 2. Fuck. Wait, why is this not working? Hang on, wait! Wait. That's not the right key. It's fucking struggling. Oh, baby. It's been so fucking long since I played this, but I remember you can do this cheese literally all the way to the very end. There's fuck! All right. I'm gonna destroy you. Bro, I'm missing like 4 keys. This was the fuck, where's E? Why is E not working? Space, please, spacebar. Fuck, too much spacebar. Fuck, why does M only work when it feels like it? This is bullshit. I say that's a pretty good time on the meat keyboard, right?
The one advantage the meat keyboard has above a normal one is that you can cook yourself up a snack. Hey! Holy shit! That should be fun. Holy shit. And you guys should be able to control it. You think that table could get a Purple Heart? It's had many years in service. Hang on a second. Eggs, bacon, toast. Granted, this was supposed to be a fried egg, but it got scrambled. Let's do challenge mode, and by challenge mode, I mean, let's add a wheelie chair. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! It's me, dude. Holy shit, dude! Yeah, it's tell me it's recoverable, right, guys?
Okay, I gotta flip it. I gotta flip it. We have to chat.
Yeah, sure. I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna see if Fillion can cook, and the first thing someone said was, oh, she's the one that ate a crayon last time.
Mom!
I've rebuilt my fried rice robot, which is a robot that lets chat make fried rice.
Okay.
So we're gonna see if you can make fried rice.
Okay, so wait, if I break this, is the stream over? So wait, what is that? There's oil?
These are things you would normally put in a stir fry.
No, I got this. This is gonna be easy peasy, is it not? All right. Okay.
Fucking warn me before you do that!
I just had to make sure it was working.
Oh!
I'm leaking.
Holy shit, it's so hot it's evaporating.
Yo, chat, we're frying chicken up in this one. We'll go rice first.
Sure, you think you can flip the egg over the rice?
Chat, we're gonna put some soy sauce on top and cook more. You done?
Yeah. No, you're looking good. Don't worry about it.
This is a fever dream. What do you mean, don't worry about it?
Oh yeah, some of it stayed in the skillet. Yeah,
When we say do a
Yo,
flip,
Chad, it
this
feels good
isn't
to be
what
a
we
boomer,
mean.
am I right? Man, I had to work so hard. Every time I press a button, this thing Oppenheimers the entire setup.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I said I eat the rice, I'm gonna eat the rice.
Jesus Christ!
It's fucking like stun locked right now.
What, is it broken? Stop it! Wait, bro!
The shuttle has cleared the tower.
Yeah, that's...
I would eat that.
Holy shit. You blew the breaker, you... Why did it make that sound? Alright, modified rat gun. Yeah! It works, dude! This thing's awesome! Whoo! Dude, they're like turning color. One will be in there through half the red cigs. One's gonna be in there for all the reds. And then one is gonna be in there for all the reds and all the greens, which are the menthol. And then at the end, we're gonna cook them all on a grill and see which one fared the best. All right. Tony Stark built this bong in a desert with a box of scraps. Who the fuck are you? Is it just me or is something in the pipe? Oh, it's building up a tar repository. All right, I got our 3 steaks in here. This is the difference. This thing's going crazy though. We've gone through several packs at this point, and then we're about to take one out, but there's 3 steaks in here. Kekona, brother. That's not gravy. This is one that's had half the normal cigarettes versus a normal steak. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that flavor is never leaving my tongue. They've contributed to this. There's our steaks.
got salt, pepper, oil. That's all you need to make a steak good. This is our control steak. It's a normal ass steak. It's been untouched by any of the smoke. I can tell you right now, there is no truly blind taste test because this one has, we'll say, a particular smell. Let's take a taste of the control first. Non-control, it's a little tough because I overdid it. Not bad though. This is the least smoked. Let's give it a taste. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I have two that are worse than that. Good God. That taste at first bite. All right, it's doing okay. Then, oh, that's a cigarette flavor. Then, just a hard, bitter flavor. This one has endured 500 cigarettes. Oh no, this one smells horrible. 300 or 400 cigarette steak. Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh. Wow, that is worse. That's actually like noticeably worse than the other one. Wow. All right. This is the 500 cigarette steak. Oh, this is the thinnest steak. That means it absorbed the most flavor through the smoke. Fantastic. This is also the only one that isn't like the right color on the inside. It's like kind of yellowish. Bottoms up, bros. Oh! Ah! Oh! That's so fucking bad! Oh man, that is the worst. That's one of the worst tasting things ever. The menthol made that taste so fucking shit. Oh, Lord. Bros, I'm fantastic. Now, I just want to make it clear. At no point in the listing does it reveal it's got the fucking parking lines baked into the camera. I can't turn them off. I'm curious what they look like. There's the kitchen. Holy shit. They look scary now. This is advanced. Are you guys ready? Or. Ah! There we go. That's sick, dude. Okay, hang on. We're so ballin' right now. Dude, it's even got ears. Let me out, you rat bastards! You did last longer that time. There's coordination. You're getting better. All right. You ready? You win this time, fuckers! Car backup cameras that I've set up as security cameras. Set up all over my house. Chat is gonna be able to swap between these using chat commands. There's gonna be one camera that's like the home camera. You're trying to keep me from touching. And so you gotta make sure I don't get in either through the duct or through the open doorway. There, this is your map. This is your map. If you're looking at me, I can't get you. Once I grab the side of the thing, then it's over. Do the commands, you should be able to like switch it around and do shit. This is a high quality costume, okay? Let's see if you guys can withstand 10 minutes. Sorry, that was cheap. Fucker. Fuckers, you won! Oh, fuck! Getting me to knock over the fucking duct because I had to freeze in the middle of it. That was kinda your win. I don't even know if it's fired right. Find out. 3, 2, 1. So today we're gonna be building a Nerf nuke. So I'll give the rundown here in a bit. First, I got some professional tools, as the packaging says, and then the rest is like in Chinese. So you know it's gonna be some quality shit. All right, I got a rivet gun for this stream, a sheet metal hole punch, because I'm gonna construct the hull of this out of tin cans, and I should have got tin snips. I forgot about that one. That would be like one of the most valuable things to get. But I got the rivet gun, so we should be good. And then 100 extra of the smaller rivets. Can I actually... Here's a tin can contraption from a different stream. Can I actually punch a hole in the tin with this? Yes. And then the second question. Does a rivet fit through a hole that I punch in the tin with this?
the smallest rivet. It'll say this one here. It's technically a slightly larger diameter. Oh, motherfucker. It might not fit. Do you own enough Nerf bullets? Oh, look, we can use these cans as are. They already got the radioactive symbol on them. Pop rivets are shitty? I mean, yeah, but they're also... There's a certain aesthetic that they embody, and that aesthetic is shitty build. And let me tell you, if there's one thing that really encapsulates the builds we do here, it's shitty builds. So hang on, someone asked me if I had enough Nerf. Let me give a wow. This thing is brand new, and this little clip at the bottom is already ripping out of the damn rubber. I literally just bought this thing, man. What the hell? What about an airsoft battle? Don't worry. The tactics used to make this could also be used with airsoft BBs. I also will say, you shouldn't use this and that either, because it has the ability to throw shrapnel. So, I'm gonna build the whole thing out of soup cans. I've got several here. Mostly we're gonna be using these big boys. I got a couple of these. I think we can take two. I think we're gonna need to widen them a bit. So maybe brace them out, rivet in some some extra metal to make it wider. Got probably two of them, so about yay wide, domed in, and then the little fins on the other end. You gotta put an airbag in this. Oh ho ho, Kondeshi, you know my ways. I have this spare airbag from the Fillion stream. And I thought, what a wonderful way to launch Nerf darts everywhere than the pressure release of an airbag. But this is also gonna rip pieces of the can everywhere too, so you gotta be a little careful. That's why I said you can't actually use it. Yeah, it's an actual airbag. It's from a Mitsubishi, apparently. It's not a weapon. It's not dangerous enough to be a real weapon, but it is dangerous enough to fuck you up if you try to make it. The only thing this nuke is missing is shards of radium. Wow! Hence the part two. So one, I was like, they made a very well engineered thing on Joel Creates. Beautiful, like, engineering project, and actually practical. I want to make something that's dangerous and impractical and crazy, and more nuke-like. So, one way that it's going to be more nuke-like is that it's going to be a way more violent explosion. But, you know, another thing I realized was lacking is that, there's no nuclear fallout with a Nerf nuke. So, I have some radioactive samples in here. These little guys right here. This is, I can't remember how you pronounce it. Is it americium? Americum? Whatever. The American radioactive isotope. This is, these are ripped out of smoke detectors. Old smoke detectors have a little piece of alpha particle generating radioactive material in them. So, I have a few of those in here. We ripped these out in a previous stream, and I figured I'd take a couple special darts, paint those red so that we know that they're loaded, and then maybe put the little core piece up in the tip so that it gets a little bit spicier. You have that extra nuclear fallout spice. Also, disclaimer, the amount of radioactive material is purely because it's funny. You're not going to be getting any exposure beyond what you're going to be getting sitting on a pallet of ceramic tiles. Back in my day, when I was a kid, if you wanted to do a Nerf battle, you would always lose darts. And then you'd be like, Mom, please can we go to Walmart and buy more darts? And then you'd go there, and they'd have a pack of like, I can't remember if it was 30 or 50 darts. And it was like $20. It's a little pack of darts. Well, let me tell you, man, in the modern era, we got Amazon.com and the third party. And for $30, you can buy 1,000 Nerf darts. Maybe the best deal ever. This is literally a bale of Nerf darts. We're gonna fit as many as we can. It's the idea, the build that we're going for here. We're gonna fit as many as we can around the center of the thing. Here, let's draw a little diagram. We should do that. All right. So, on the end, this is gonna be a bowl, and then this is gonna be tin can contraptions that I'm gonna taper back. This is gonna be where we cap it off after it's all said and done, and we'll put some fins on it to make it look cool. Even though it's not gonna be dropped from, like, you know, enough height. Inside, the airbag is gonna be like this. Dangerously close to a peen. Every nuke is a bit close to a peen if you look closely. Now, the airbag is going to explode out. It's gonna go like this direction, because it's gonna launch the thing out the front, but that's also gonna push the back. Okay. In the front, we're gonna have a little activation cone. This is a switch so that when it hits, this closes the circuit and connects the battery. The battery pack will be here, but only in practice, or only in concept. In practice, the battery is going to be attached to some really long cables about 50 yards away where I'm going to be standing before I connect it and then drop the thing remotely. Because I ain't even going to be in the room when this thing goes off. And then all around this surrounding is going to be full of Nerf darts. It's going to have a juicy Nerf filling. Y'all gonna football throw this thing? Yeah, I don't know if I can get away with that one, boss. Gotta hide from the shrapnel? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, before I even hook it up, I need to clean up my floor. I had to pick up packages from my mailbox, so they're out here in the middle of the floor right now. We just see it get tossed. It's gonna be pretty big. The way I'm gonna launch it, I'm going to hang it from the ceiling on a string. Like this. Where the floor is here. And I don't know if I'm gonna cut the string or if I'll have like a pneumatic piston that like I can remote retract to drop it. Can I draw a little radiation symbol on here for good effect? Close enough. We're gonna blow our last airbag today. We only have one airbag because this is the spare one that I bought for the Fillion stream. So once it's blown, that's it. That's our shot. We only got one shot. Also, I'm pretty sure this thing does not fit in a tin can. Yeah, we're gonna have to widen this boy out. Let me get cutting here. So hey, you guys remember the Demon Core grill? I'm thinking the, why is it so heavy? Is this bowl just that heavy? Oh, this is the heavy part. I'm thinking we use this bowl as our cone. Because it's nice and round. Oh, I forgot I smoked fat joints out of this thing. Will it have enough ass to break the can fast enough? The airbag? Are you kidding me? Have you seen these things go off, dude? It's gonna have more than enough ass. It's gonna be nothing but straight ass, dude. I don't think I can punch through this. Oh, also, if you're wondering if we have enough cans, don't worry. I save up all the cans just for projects like this. Honestly, could just load the thing in the head here. Load it in the head, fill the rest with Nerf so that when it hits and it blows, it'll like blow out, maybe? I don't know. I kinda, because if it's sideways, it'll blow out the sides, which does give you better spread. And we're gonna be going for as good spread as possible. Alright, because I didn't buy tin snips because I'm a fool, we're gonna have to angle grind this shit. This is our payload. We'll use these old torn up darts first. Dude, they really use the word ball and peen in the hammer name? Lamau. This is not how metal forming works. This is the part that's gonna go and actually activate it. Amazing construction we're working with here. I gotta get my finagles sorted here. Do I want another big can to patch this? Or do I want two smaller cans? Let's take a slice up this one. We do be having it out for this stream. Alright, hang on a second. Oh, I can punch through both. And then theoretically, I should be able to rivet these. I got the rivets because I don't know, man. I have a love for shitty, cheap rivets. I should have got a hole punch that was 0.4 millimeters bigger, so it actually matches these damn rivets. Can I affix this to this properly? Two of these rivets are actively fucking with it. I should have put them in after this was situated. All right, so this is gonna be, this is like the head of the thing. We'll get some like fundamental rivets in just to make sure it can like hold itself in. And then we'll go around and do like extra bolting to make sure it's there. Meme crafting isn't art. Listen, bro. As a master of the shitpost, you gotta understand that meme crafting is actually the truest modern art. Good lord. Oh no, it didn't nest into the hole. All right, hang on. Put that over here. I'm gonna make some cuts in this. Now, if you're wondering what these are for, it's so that now I can fold it in on itself like this, and we can get a bit of a like inward curvature going. The sparks are not hurt. They're not hitting me, and I'm wearing a face shield, which I've been wearing most of this stream because I'm messing with sharp metal. You guys think I'm unsafe, okay? But I ain't that unsafe. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Getting every new sheet installed on this bullshit is such a pain in the ass. Come on. Rivet. All right, hang on. I'm locked in right now. I have to hold it all together while I get the rivet in. There we go. Okay, now we can chill. These airbags ain't cheap. All right. The beauty of the Lord surrounds thee, if you only have the eyes to see. And part of that beauty is this giant fucking Nerf nuke that we made. Sure up, I don't die from tin can fragments today. Oh, you guys can't even see properly, I just realized. Here we go. We're doing the last little sheet metal. It's all coming together now. This needs the sheet metal binding. This is merely meant as a Nerf accessory. Let's get the angle grinder out again. Alright. Let's get this piece tacked in here. Hey. Good grief, that took way too long. This is the most sheet metal work I've ever done in my life, and it's for something that isn't even gonna persist to a future stream if it works correctly. What if it doesn't work correctly? What if it doesn't work at all? Actually, it not working at all is gonna just have me puzzled why, and then we're gonna be like troubleshooting, and it's gonna be kind of scary. There'll be like a suspense element. I've almost got the thing like cranked. Like, look at her son. That's beautiful, dude. Yeah. It's a cute little Nerf Kinder Egg. One more pack, I think, will do it. Maybe two. I want them to be tight packed in there. You know? There's a reason for that. Can we fit some sour cream? I'm not gonna have the Finnabus looking ass cream explosion when it goes off. I'm not really big on that. for multiple reasons, but you can probably guess the obvious ones. It's so heavy now. This thing looks awesome, dude. It needs some labeling. It at least needs a radiation symbol or something. Dude, if the airbag doesn't go off, it's gonna actually be tragic. All right, let's get the lid in place. I had to make sure to do this at the top because I don't want to accidentally drill into the bag and then, like, actually just fucking die, dude. There we go. All right, this is the body design, which is what the majority of the work for this has gone into. Oh yeah, this is filled with 500 Nerf darts. Let's affix some danger tape here. Oh wait, it's tearing. What the fuck? Why did it start tearing? I forgot this danger tape is like actually really weak for some reason. Yeah. It needs fins. Maybe like Oh, yeah, that'll work. Oh, hang on, then I can just do that for the other one. Alright, so the idea is we're gonna give it some fins. 3 specifically. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I'm cooking so hard with this, dude. This thing looks awesome. Alright, that one there. And then finally... Ow! It looks even more like a nightmare. It's worth noting this is a prop. That looks awesome, right? Dude, we're so cooking with this. Oh, here, I have some of these printed out. It's on the back of the I Love Minorities character that I drew on Dead Blossom Jesse's stream. Hang on, let's get a couple more on there. Needs, you're right, it so needs a Nerf logo. All right. All right, that's it, baby. There we go. Now it's orange. Now it's a proper, yeah. Now you know it's Nerf. Now you know it's a Nerf or nothing. I gotta clear space on the floor, cause we need to test this thing. We gotta test it. I can't believe we managed to fit a full 500 darts in it, either. All right, ow. There we go. Alright, I'll zoom out before we actually do the thing. But I do need to set the wire first. I've never set one of these off in the main basement. That's the one thing I'm a little concerned about. First, we need a test subject. Let's get a few people in here. Let's get a few Fumos. We'll put a Phillian one, like, right here. Maybe, like, a Hina one over here. I got this Pippa one, too, actually. Let's put her, over here with Phillian. And then, yeah. I've not successfully detonated one with a battery before. Need a 2S kill streak to launch one of these. We're gonna be knocking these out from outside the room. Don't cut the red wire. This is a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a bit intimidating. There's no power source present. The main thing I was worried about. Like, if you put a battery in it and then you're relying on dropping it and that detonating it and launching the Nerf darts everywhere, that's a little too spicy, bros. Set the wires. I'm running upstairs with this thing. We're armed. Helmet on, just in case. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at the room. There is shit everywhere, brother. Anyway, 500 Nerf darts, 1 airbag, the ultimate Nerf nuke. I don't even know if it's fired right. Find out. 3, 2, 1. Oh my! Holy shit! Where'd it go? All right, hang on a second. It's gone. Dude, the Nerf spread is pretty solid, honestly. Let's see, okay, Nerf darts here. All right, we're getting a little bit of spread back here. Majority went here, and like all over, oh wait, there's the tip. Or no, that's the rear. There's the rear. Holy cannoli. Hey, wait, where'd Hina go? Oh, there she is. Yeah, let's see if the, Fumos are probably... Oh, there's the head. Oh, it's hot. Hot. Unfortunately... Wow, the can is hot, too. We got like 100 darts still in the tube. This thing's smoking. Oh, there's Philiot. Oh, the Fumos all survived. You probably could pull this thing out in a Nerf battle. Looks like the seam that gave up was the one around the top and bottom. So that was actually pretty clean. It just popped the end off and blasted darts. That's gonna take forever to clean up. They're even on the damn stairs. How'd they get to the stairs? I think this shield was a little bit overkill, but you know, better safe than sorry. I don't know, I'd say that was pretty successful. Where's the, oh wait, you're right, where is the radioactive one? Hang on a second, you're right. You know, I feel like it's... well, we're not gonna worry about that too much. Let's just ride that one out, bros. Do you jump for the raw chicken, or do you jump sideways 1 block up for the raw beef? We're not chicken jumping scrubs. We're raw beef enthusiasts. Alright, pretend that didn't happen. I can't go to parkour jail yet. So, how we're gonna do this today is I'm gonna be setting up gauntlet courses to chat's specification and then running them. So, these blocks that are on the floor right now can be very easily rearranged into different courses. They can be stacked. I'm gonna be doing 2x2 for most of them. Here I have them laid out for the iconic scene, but let me see real fast. When I'm setting up challenges with them, I'm gonna be setting them up like this for 1 block, just because this makes sense for like being able to stand on it. I'm also not gonna be wearing these flip-flops. I'll put on boots so I don't fucking die. I'll put on leather boots because I'm starting as a parkour noob. How's he gotta jump from these? That's an excellent question. The blocks are so tiny. I mean, yeah, like the basement is only so big. I don't know what you expect me to build here. Streamer, did you know the actual Minecraft block is 1 meter by 1 meter? Motherfucker, if there's a meter tall block and I got on top of it, there's only like
4 foot of headspace under that thing. The ceiling's too damn low for me to do anything with a meter tall block. We couldn't even set up a 4-block jump. There ain't 4 meters to separate here. This is a limited space area, so we had to scale operations down. Already, all these jumps are gonna have to be done from a squatting position because there's only like 2 inches between my head and the ceiling. Are you gonna eat the raw beef? Of course I'm gonna eat the raw beef. You always jump for beef. In this world, you're either a beef jumper or a fucking scrub. Last time I did a stream with a POV cam, cause we are gonna use the POV cam today, just cause it's fitting. The last time I did a stream with a POV cam, I wore the whole ass backpack, which has like, it's like the camera has like wires going into it to a big massive battery bank with like a big encoder and a modem, and it can go anywhere, which is really nice. But I've realized I don't need any of that if I'm in my house, because the GoPro can connect to my uplink server just directly. It can just stream directly from the GoPro as long as you have Wi-Fi. So as long as I'm in the house, I should be able to just wear it, which makes it way easier to use the POV cam, because otherwise I have this giant backpack on. Did you jump for the beef? I'm about to. Let's get our boots on. We've been yapping. It's time to do some parkour. I'm gonna try really hard not to fall. I do have the advantage of being, the advantage and disadvantage of being tall as fuck. If I start falling, I can brace myself on the ceiling. That said, my head is naturally about 2 inches under the ceiling, so every jump has to be done from a squat. You worried about breaking an ankle? I'm literally lacing up work boots right now, because the work boots protect against rolling an ankle. All right, hang on 1 second. We gotta establish at least like a normal. Also, I should probably move all the non-essential blocks out of the way, because like, so technically a 1-block jump would be like that, but that's like way too easy. That's just like, that's too simple. So we're gonna make it a little. Okay, the beef jump is a little tricky. Like, you can stand on it pretty stable, but it's like a little wobbly to be coming in at a jump. That doesn't look stable, really? You don't think that's stable? I mean, I could just like, I could tape around the blocks to keep them in place. It's not like the strongest thing, but it'll keep them from like sliding, you know? Which might not be the best. All right, do you take the 1-block jump for the chicken or the 2-block jump for the beef? How am I gonna land on this block without stomping the meat? There's the chicken jump. Chicken jump versus beef jump. Also, the camera is so fucking out of focus, dude. That raw chicken nasty as fuck. I can also tell it's kind of going bad. We gotta jump for the damn beef so I don't get salmonella poisoning, dude. I had to put an SD card in this GoPro just so it'd shut the fuck up. All right, and then go live. Once it pops up, then we'll go to the view. Yeah, baby. The GoPro is delayed by like 5 seconds from the main stream. I can hear it in my headphones over here. But you guys should be able to hear me fine through this. Guys, it's the meme. It's the meme. Do you jump for the raw chicken or do you jump sideways 1 block up for the raw beef? The fisheye cam is making this shit look less, impressive. All right, we gotta do the beef jump. Okay, wait, we have to do the beef jump, and I also have to be able to not step on it so I can fucking eat it. We're not chicken jumping scrub. We're raw beef enthusiasts. Fuck! All right, pretend that didn't happen. I can't go to parkour jail yet. Here, we'll just put the beef back on top. We'll pretend that didn't happen yet. Listen, we're not being the 1-block scrub today. All right, hang on. All right, hang on. Maybe there's some slight changes in the parkour course that we need to make this possible. Okay, and then we do that for each level. Yeah, bro, this will totally work. All right, raw chicken versus raw beef. Ah, fuck, I'm stumbling off the damn starter one. Listen, guys, sometimes you gotta go for the gold. Yes! Now, how do I pick up the beef?
Yes! Oh! Yeah. There's some lint on there. Beef. Yes! All right, now, we've done the trial. We've got the idea of what we're doing here. Set up a viewer rewards for channel points. We're gonna have a limited number to be in the raffle. Now keep in mind, this is only on the Parkour Pro level. There are like there are 2 higher levels than this. So, you know, keep your expectations moderate for what you would challenge me to do. It has to be a reasonable challenge. Look, in the parkour universe canon, you would have to do the stunt first. This is the dumbest thing. This is the dumbest thing, dude. Limit redemptions per stream. We're gonna have 15 of you guys. Or no, we'll say, no, 15 is good. 15. All right, someone's discovered the thing. 2-block vertical with a 360? Are you stupid? Do a hopscotch route. I'm filtering out the ones that are too fucking hard. A 2-block Neo? Isn't a Neo where you have to jump around another block? Hang on. I hate that I know that now. All right, we're adding your name if you have redeemed. All right, which one of you guys is gonna be the? All right, which one of you guys is gonna be dictating the challenge here? All right, hang on. Which one was 2 maxes? 360 no scope. Fuck off. You didn't specify like block distance or anything, so I'm gonna assume 361 block. That's fucking hard, though. In Parkour Civilization, in the hit cinema masterpiece known as Parkour Civilization, they act like you're a damn, like, savant if you can do a 360. All right, give me some of that raw beef. We need our hunger bars replenished. Okay, no raw chicken. This is for the fucking peasants. This is a simple 1-block jump. We'll use our taped blocks so I don't fucking die. All right, hang on. I have to 360 jump this. I don't even know. Can I even do that on like normal ground? That's like a 180. That's not even a 360. Can I even 360 jump like... We're gonna count that. I'll tell you what, we're counting a 180, okay? That's hard enough. Ah! I had to brace myself on the light bulb. All right, 3, 2... Success? Hang on, no. Don't send me to parkour prison. I can't survive there. I'm gonna get touched by the old man. Hang on, no, we can do this. Yes! That counts! That counts! All right, hang on. Let's see who's the next challenger. Oh no. Okay, Skeleray. Hopefully you're more kind than Heinous. Hell, backwards 360? Fuck off, dude. All right. If I die, you better show up at least to my funeral. I've watched at least part 1. I know how the power scaling works. None of these fuckers can do 360s. The 360 is like the ace in the hole for the MC. So how are you guys challenging me with 360s? All right, backwards 360. So I gotta, if I succeed on this first try, remember me as a fucking legend. Almost. Hang on. We could do it. We're so close. We could totally do it, dude. We could totally do it. All right. Hang on. No, don't send me to prison. I'm too young. Okay. Okay, we did it. That counts. Don't you dare say it wouldn't. All right, we got 1 more challenge in this category, and I have 2 strikes left. Borbelli, hang on, which one did you put in here? Oh, no. 1-block wide tightrope? We can do that. That one's gonna be so easy, it's crazy, dude. All right, hang on. Tightrope, single block to the other, spin around, come back on the single. This is just walking. This is easy, bro.
No.
Fuck! All right, hang on. Maybe it's a little harder than I thought it was. I only have one more strike. I can't make any more mistakes. Guys, I'm on my last health bar. If I make any mistakes, I'm going to the bottom of parkour society. Okay. All right, hang on. No! Wait, where's even the camera? There we go. Oh no! I am in the parkour shadow realm. I now must pass the riddles 3 to get out. Hang on a second. I'm cooking. Oh, I'm in the fire world. I'm in the evil fire world. Okay, hang on. You ready? You ready for the bit? Okay. I have to do it entirely in the dark with this as my light. I bought the cheapest glow sticks money could buy, so this shit only gonna be green this bright for like 10 minutes. So we need to get an expert tier parkour out before then, okay? Okay, hang on. We have to escape parkour hell. Can you guys even see the blocks? All right, this is like the final one, and you have to jump across. Okay, yeah. I see how I'm gonna set it up. Okay, get ready. You're not ready for the expert tier jumps required for this puzzle. Okay. I also don't know if you can fucking see them at all. Like, can you see anything with this, or is it completely 10 minutes of setup to twist your ankle? We can't see shit. Motherfucker. Alright, listen. Go to your monitor settings and turn that contrast way up. You can't even see when I throw the thing on the floor. This isn't very good for you guys. I didn't know it'd be this hard to see. I thought this would be brighter. I'm already losing power because I got the cheap-ass Chinese glow sticks. Well, then I need, like, a really low light then. Oh, what about this UV light? All right, guys, I gotta escape. Escape parkour hell. Okay. Guys, every jump in parkour hell matters, because if you die in hell, you die in real life. We've got one Fitz jump left, Rose. Yes, that was definitely successful. Stop! Okay. Skirbo, your challenge is 1 foot only? All right, hang on. We're gonna stack you with someone else's challenge. Oh, okay. 1 block tightrope, but you get pelted with Nerf darts the whole time. It's not a kosher parkour challenge, but I do have a chat-controlled Nerf gun. So I'm gonna give you guys control over, I guess I'll set this bad boy up. Oh, the fuck is this? Oh. Untape the trigger. There we go. Let's reload it so it's fully stacked. There's literally pieces of dart crammed into the barrel where this thing has been eating darts. It's been out of print for a while. I literally got this when I was a kid, and I still haven't. Or rather, I went home and was like, listen, I need the Nerf gun. And they're like, why? You're like old. And I was like, I didn't want to tell them it was so that I could wire it up so idiots on Twitch could shoot me. But last time I did this, I just made a straight line and it was really easy. I feel like that's like simplifying too much. Let's give it a curve. We're at like master tier now. We have to get a little more creative. Okay. We're gonna unban the Nerf command. So now if you do ampersand Nerf space something, then the Nerf gun should fire for free. The minute that I plug this back in and the bot realigns, this shit gonna be flying, dude. Okay. Stop, you fuckers. When you're out of darts, you're out. All right.
No! There are no darts left! Okay, hang on. Fuck, you're right, it was supposed to be one leg! I gotta do it again! Oh my gosh. Didn't do it on one. I forgot about the one leg, dude! Now I gotta reload the dart gun! Alright, GoPro is temperamental. And after, like me, after 10 minutes of work, it starts giving up on life. So, ooh. Behind the desk. Tasty. I suspect these will be, like, emptied in, like, about 10 seconds. But, you know, we'll go through the trouble anyway. It is part of the stipulation. Alright, can you guys hold off on firing it before I at least get in front of the gun? We'll find out now. Alright, I forgot I have to one leg this shit. I'll use my silver leg, because that's the good one. Actually, no, that's my left leg. I'll use my leather leg. This got a lot harder. Oh, fuck. Oh, bastard. Oh. Fuck! No! I can't survive too many of these failures. I only got like 2 left now. Or I have to go to parkour hell again. If I have to do this on one leg, I get a platform at the end. I'm not doing a damn jump. Okay. Okay. One leg. Ah! 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 Fuck! You distracted me. All right, hang on. We can do it again. Dude, I'm going back to the parkour noob level if I can't get past this, dude. This is so easy when you're not one leg. Ah! Stop. Okay. We got it. We're so back, bros. We're so back! We're so fucking back! Yes! We are the master! Yeah, you guys thought, no more nerf for you. This shit's going back to a pay redeem. Now there's darts everywhere over there, dude. I gotta clean up all the damn dart. Otherwise, I've gotta keep stomping them into a fine powder the rest of the evening. All right. My big marker is out of ink, so I gotta use a small marker, which means it has to be more zoomed in. All right, so I'm thinking a 2-block jump to an elevated one. I don't know how to represent like an elevated one here. This is our start. Then jump onto another elevated one. This in Minecraft isn't that hard. In real life, you have to balance, so it is kind of hard. Then we do a diagonal long jump onto a base floor block. I'm thinking then we do a zigzag fence jump. See, one post, and then this fence jump could have a piston on it as well. That's kind of evil though. To put a piston on the one singular block, dude. Let's add a piston on this one. This is a chat control. It can move in and out. So this one's a moving target. Is content? Exactly. I just gotta stand on this for as little time as possible. I think from there, we jump onto a long block that has 2 pistons elevated. They don't push the blocks out from under you, but they can stab you in the ankle. And then those can go in and out. All right. Do you have to build it? I mean, we're gonna build this. We're gonna build this course. Okay, and then from there, we jump here onto a 2-block tall. Basically makes us force... You can't even see the fly that just landed on my hand. They're getting egregious, dude. They're getting fucking cocky, man. And then long jump there onto here. All right, so your path is here to here. Here. And that onto here. Then that onto here. And then this... Maybe... Ooh, I feel like we should have... That's kind of sick. That looks dangerous. It's the name of the game, homeboy. You wouldn't get it. Start/end. Then you end here. All right. Is there anything else we need to add to this? Any other additional challenge modes? Any 360s? Don't make me do a fucking 360. Need a water bucket clutch? How the fuck do I do a water bucket? Do I fucking douse the ground and then land on it? Okay, wait, hang on. Maybe you're spitting. Hang on. Okay, so this one, we have one near the end here. Triple high. So you go 1,
2, 3. Then there'll be a bucket of water right here, and then you grab this, you grab the water pail, and then you jump onto the target to end. How about that? I think we could do this, right? Sounds like a perfect idea. Yeah, this sounds awesome. This definitely sounds like a plan that won't injure me at all. I got the anti-ankle roll boots on, and I know they work, because when I did a tightrope jump with one leg earlier, that was like the most ankle rolling maneuver when I slipped off of it that I possibly could have had, and it saved my ankle from being rolled. All right, hang on though. We need one more thing, and that is the chat control. All right, so this is my homemade piston controller that I've already built. It already works. It lets chat control pneumatic pistons, and it looks like we're gonna have 3 pneumatic piston jumps in this gauntlet. So we're gonna be using it. The idea here is I'm gonna drill into it so I can set the bolt, and then this goes into this hole. Oh wait, maybe it'll just stick like that. Oh wait, maybe I don't need to do all this. Uh-oh, it's starting to, like, crumble. I bought so much wood. I didn't even use all the wood I bought at the hardware store. I, like, overbought. So I ended up making this project more expensive for no reason. Because then, not only did I only use half the wood I bought to chop up, but then I didn't even use all the blocks I actually made from it. This does seem like it's a pretty tight... Yeah. Maybe we're fine? Yeah, we might be fine, dude. We might not be cooked. There we go. All right, this is our blueprints that we gotta follow. Let's start assembling our parkour course. So first, we get rid of this noob ass. We'll start on an unbound. This is our starting set here. All right, we have to do a 2-block jump onto a 1+ height platform. This one, the top layer at least, needs to be bound so it doesn't split. And then we need a 3-block there for the final jump, because you cross back across this at the end. And then this one, you have to do a jump. You have to do a water bucket jump. So we're gonna need a water bucket. Do we even have a hope of surviving this? So be a 1, 2, 3 onto this. And then this, I guess we'll have, I don't know, where do we put the bucket? Oh, we'll figure that out at the end. We need another 2-block up on here. This one will be an unstable 2-block, because I don't want to tape more blocks together. We'll go from a bound 2-block to an unstable 2-block, then down onto a single tile. And then fence jump here. Jump from here to fence. We'll move the fence a little further over to make it a little trickier. It is tricky because it's sideways, so you have to like whoop and then jump onto this guy, which you guys can control with the block command to move back and forth. And then from that onto another fence jump. Then from that onto a double wide. It's like coming like too far back. We're bound by the fact that we can't make this too big just because the basement is only so big. Dude, that's a long jump to that. Oh wait, they're supposed to, okay, we're gonna reduce it to a short fence. I mean, this is an active ankle hazard for sure. Oh, it's so fucking long, it doesn't fit. Let's see. We need to wire these guys up. I guess we'll be 1 short on these. If this is the big finale, where's the flaming ring? You fuckers are never happy with anything. All right, just need the water bucket and we're good. Look, it's the right hand only soap. Real homies remember that one. This is like covered in shit. Can I just pick this up and move it? This is a great thing to be right next to where you're jumping hazardous jump into. And then there's your water bucket. Because I don't think I can do the jumps with the water bucket. Oh, Soy Jack, how I love you. Let's wire up the pistons. See it? It retracted, I told you. Now, that other one is crooked, so I don't know what we're doing with that.
Don't spam them now, man. It's gotta turn the thing on. I gotta say, you gotta make the thing activate because you gotta use all the damn water or all the damn air. Guys, I have trained my entire life to be the parkour champion. Now it is time. Motherfucker. Now I knew this is the one chance I would get at becoming a parkour god. Let's fucking go. Ugh. Whoa. Okay, okay. Every jump matters, baby. Oh, oh, it's so unstable. That wasn't even really a jump. This one needs to at least be a real jump. Oh. I need to be able to hop across this guy. Retract! Oh, turn around real slow. It's gonna crumble, dude. It's crumbling. I should have bound these. Oh, we made it so far. We made it so far. That one completely collapsed. Now we need to hop here to there. All right, wait. It's just one more. It's on the most unstable part of all. Ooh. Water jump. We made it. Yes! Ah! The way it stabbed me on my victory lap! Yes! Victory! Oh, he's going in! He's the parkour champion! Let's fucking go! Yeah, baby! Well, boys, I'd consider that stream a success. What's our course look like? Yeah, baby! All right, hang on. You said 5-4. Let's run you a 5-4. What the fuck? I'm sorry. 2 balls? Are you fucking kidding me? Jimmy? Where you're VIP, but you also get chat audited. This is our machine. What inspired this stream is because I was home for Christmas and my little sister got a little plastic claw machine. And I was like, that's a really cool toy. It's got like pretty realistic mechanic. It's got like a timer and like and claw wasn't very strong, so you have to like get a good grip on it. Now I was like, that's probably like a pretty expensive toy. Nope, $25. So I bought my own. And the one that I bought, cause hers was like pink and had like a dog on top and stuff, and I bought the generic surprise claw. This one is worse than the one that she had. This one, like, cause hers like would detect when you got a prize in it and would like play like a celebration tune and whatever. And it had like, it came with little plushies and stuff you put in it. This one didn't come with shit. And it doesn't have the detector or anything. All my ping pong balls I put in here for the picture falling out. It also, another thing it has a door on the back that you open to put the prizes in it. This one doesn't have a door. It just has a little hole. So you gotta do this to empty it out if you want to take the stuff out. And I am gonna take the stuff out because right now these balls don't have any labels on. The idea here is that we're gonna make this claw machine chat controlled. So you guys are gonna be able to control the claw around. Now, in real time, that's pretty tricky. I know there's that Japanese company that does the real time one. They're paying for like a low latency video server to do that. Twitch is not low latency. You got like 4 seconds, and to give you guys like to make it lower, I'd have to like give you guys a separate link. Nah, I want it to be fast. I want us to be able to go bang, 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 different people trying this stuff. So what we're gonna do is you're going to enter how far over you want it to go and how far back. And then it's gonna automatically and then reach down, claw the thing, and put it in the slot. If it's just on servo motors, you could just tie it to those. It's not on servos. It's gonna be on like, probably like a worm tooth gear on a DC, like a cheap DC motor. I think this thing's gonna work pretty well. Cause I'm pretty sure that these are just normal buttons. And then all we gotta do is open this boy up, splice in the normal buttons, this relay switch, and then tie this to an ESP module, and we got it. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be easy to convert, but I want to make sure. I just realized I spent through all the trouble of taking the balls out of this hole, and we're about to take the entire back off to get to the circuit. But here's the gimmick. I'm going to either paint or write on the ball a prize that you get, a digital prize. It'll either be you get VIP, or you get to ban someone, or it realistically be time them out, not permaban. Or like, you get like a free sub. Maybe I'll pull out more of my Steam codes and give those out, and then throw those all in there. So when you win the ball, it's a specific prize that you'll get. I'm over here manually undoing these like some kind of scrub. Hang on. I got new tools for Christmas. I got new tools. I got all these drill bits, which include a lot of drivers like this. The chuck is so much better on this. Yeah, see, that's easier than doing it manually. All right, let me see. What's the best way to get down to this thing? Oh, also, it has these plastic coins, but I don't really need the coin slot because it's all gonna be chat controlled, basically. Here's the real question. Can I bust out these and drive them directly? That would be like perfect if I did. It looks like the proper way to disassemble this is to take the entire front off, but I really don't want to do that if I can avoid it. This will surely work. Something's holding this shit in. Oh. Wait. I see how this works. This slides out. Well, now I'm thinking I didn't have to take all this shit out. This has got to be confusing to put back together. I gotta keep this not too disassemble, or it's gonna like not be possible to reassemble at the end. Oh, the front is the entire front. So yeah, I actually can't take the entire end off. Man, the thing I need access to is literally at the bottom of the entire stack. It is the last piece to get removed on the assembly. Oh, I forgot I set the torque real low. Let's get this bad boy popped on out here. There we go. All right, hang on. Let's put it back. Let's reaffix the rest of the plastic now. We've gotten the part we need out, and we found out we don't actually need to have taken out all the white plastic. So let's get the white plastic reaffixed. Look, if we're short a few screws, that don't matter. All right, let's not strip out the plastic if we can avoid it. Once again, all subject to change, as it always is. Ooh, a screw came out of the slot. That's how you know it's good. Bro, why? There's no way it's broken already. We haven't done anything to it yet. Did I pinch a cable or something? Hang on a second. Oh my gosh, you hear the screech of the music. Why the fuck is this not working right? Because, by all means, it's actually so raw. This literally worked before when I tested it. Did I somehow, like, mess up where the power comes in, or? It detects the coin going in. Well, you know what? Let's take the circuit board off and see if we can figure out what it's doing. There's a little blob chip on it, but I bet that's just to play the music. I don't think that actually... I think it's probably the wires are just going directly to the motor pins, if I had to guess. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay. Yeah, I just realized you guys can't really see what we're doing here. Okay. There we go. All the joysticks have fallen out of the little carriage now. Fantastic. Move these guys over here. The coin slot goes here. The coin slot just gets hit by a coin, so that's easy enough to fake.
It literally just decided to not move the motor. Oh, wait. Sorry, there's 4 positions? It goes louder. Just in case you decided you wanted the music louder. What happens if I short power to a motor? Is it gonna, like, send it? Audio means chip works? Yeah, it works. Watch this. That's like, I'm not listening to it for the whole time, but like the chip definitely works, man. I'm thinking it might be something. It's not something that's shorting the whole thing out because I'm turning the sound off, but like, it's clearly getting music to the speaker, which means this chip, this blob chip on here is getting power. And all the lights light up and do like the sequences they're supposed to do. So it's getting power there. All right, hang on, we have an IR input and CDS. CD what? You may ask? CD's nuts. Lamau. Are you able to trace which wire? Brother. Brother, we're not doing a full reverse engineering. See, okay, here's the difference between the engineer and the crackhead. I know when to just throw it out there and see if it works. We ain't gonna spend 2 hours, you know, oh, let's print up a new circuit board and trace every... Nah, man. Throw it on there and see if it works. If it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. We're gonna ball it, and that's it. I'm not gonna trace the schematic to figure out... Because it goes to this fucking blob. Like, I don't know what's in there. A little silicon chip, presumably, but I don't know what it does or how it works or anything. Let's see, clown music for full test? Okay. You'll be able to hear the motors if it does. Even if you can't see them from this angle. Ha ha ha! It works! Who knew that it all depended on one little thing? Alright, I can't stand the clown music, man. It's driving me insane. We got it, bros! We got it! Now, we just need to wire up the relay board. I just realized each one of these is 2 poles. So we actually need... Because these are single throw relays, we actually need 2 relays each, which is a ludicrous amount of relays. Unless we pull out this boy. I haven't used this in a while. The mega relay board. 16 inputs. Because we need 6 directions. Right? Granted, I do think I could just, like, swap the motors back instead. 2 pole or 2 throw. Well, they need to be both. They need to be double pole, double throw. But these are single pole, double throw. So... we'll just use 2 of them, and then I'll tie the logic pins together at source. And that should be fine. These are 12-volt relays. We're gonna solder jumper wires in. 2024 was the year of the 8 relay. 2025, the 8 relay grew up. We have been using the 8 relays a lot in this last year. We've got a lot of wires to run out this thing. We have the motor inputs right here. Really all we need to do is wire them one of those 2 ways. But then we also need a way to do none at all. It's pour over tea, right? I've made it. I quite enjoy it. All right, hang on. I'm gonna secure this with just a couple screws, then we're gonna vibe check it, and then if it passes the vibe check, I'll go ahead and put the back on, because we should have everything we need to power the crane. Alright. Oh, I just realized. You know I didn't wire? Huh, the power. It's kind of important. We need one more line on here, and that's one that's just the normal power line. Alright, hang on. Press this. I want to see if hot wiring this actually works. All right. Does exactly what I expected it to. Why are you jumpering? Okay, so, because these are motors that need the polarity switched to change direction. So what this is gonna do is these 2 here are one motor, these 2 are another one, these 2 are another one. So this is, when both relays are disabled, then the polarity is positive on one, negative on the other. When they're both enabled, it's negative on one, positive on the other. So it switches polarity. And then when one is enabled and the other isn't, they're either both negative or both positive. We're gonna want it in both negative. And then that's when it doesn't move at all. So this gives us 3 degrees of motion out of 2 relays. Turn it off. It's going crazy. I accidentally hit the button. Okay, I forgot that all of them activate at once if there's not anything holding it back. I'm gonna get another module. Also, we're gonna switch back to the main scene. I think this module might be a little fucked, but we have a bajillion of these, just on other projects. So let me yoink this out of the guts of something else. Oh wait, this is the one that got waterlogged. Oh, I'm sure that'll work great. This is the one that got soaked when we built the Ocean Gate submarine model. I'm sure that'll work excellently. Let's see if that'll load. Oh no, it's giving weird errors. I think I have the right one. Try again. If it's not loading, I'll have to go get the laptop and do it on there, which I've had to do before when these fuckers mess up. All right, yeah, let's run with this. Hoping for gambling soon, my friends. All right, the laptop needs to start though. I'm pretty sure this is the right USB cable. This is cock and ball torture. Why do I do this shit? Oh no, I can totally just program it on the stream. I should have written this in advance. It would have taken 5 minutes and it would have already been programmed. And then when the thing fucked up, I would have just been able to reset everything and it would have been fine. Instead, my dumbass was like, no, it's like literally like 20 minutes. Why not just do it on stream? Ho ho. That has never gone wrong ever. Sometimes I never learn. You don't understand how baffling this is. What is going on in this piece of shit kid's toy, man? What, like, crazy ass logic is going on that's making it not work over such a basic thing? It's literally just motors bullshit logic on this board that is continually keeping me from interfacing with the motors. And I keep like bypassing it and I keep working around it and it keeps cock blocking me and I don't know what it is. Okay, hang on. These guys, they're fine. We don't need to change them. Okay, wait, what are these? And this has like glue on it too, which makes it... What did they hot glue here? FB. Oh, okay, wait. This one rides along the top. That goes there. And this one goes across the bottom. Okay. This is forward back. That's what these two are. Let's just splice these straight off the board into these wires instead of running it through the board at all. Because at this point, we're not running on the same power supply. We're not running on anything. Let's just power the motors. It's what we could have saved like 2 or 3 hours doing if we did that from the beginning. Maybe not that long, but we would have saved time. Do you know you know where the curse is coming from? I took the Billy Bass ornament off the tree today. Worst mistake of my life. It's ruined my whole psyche, dude. We need to cleanse this house, okay? I'm sorry for taking you down, Billy Bass. You were truly, like, it should have been more ceremonious. I hated your songs. Let's listen to an unfiltered Billy Bass song, so that we can cleanse this house from this curse.
Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall.
Yeah. This is what it's come to, bros. I'm not singing the song.
Of a big bass mounted on a plaque until he starts to sing.
Okay, please. Okay, I've spliced these in after testing that they worked. Now, if the curse is truly still upon us, I'm gonna apply power, and for some unknown fuckery, it's not gonna work, even though it just worked, just like all the other times during this project. Hang on a second, hang on. I'm tracing these back mentally. Is this the other motor? Is that why cutting that? Hang on. Oh my gosh, did they just happen to make one motor lead gray like the limit switches? I'm losing my mind. That would explain the Billy Bass might have lifted our curse. If I'm right about that. Where's the ground? All the cables are black. Blends in. Oh, there it is. That was it! They colored... All the limit switch lines were colored gray, but then they also colored this motor's wire gray too. So that wasn't a limit switch. That was the motor. Let's get the good wires on it. Take you off here. The things I do. The things I do. All right, let's not do anything dumb like yoink the wire and rip it out of the socket either. Oh, if this worked. If this works, bro. Oh, I'm praying. I'm praying that this is gonna be it. I'm so tough. All right. Independent power source so that we do not have to use the cursed. All right. We're so back. We're so back! See, now I don't have the override. I have to do it all like this. And then, these guys to move it forward. Oh, come on, man. Don't be not working on me now. Don't be not working on me now, dude. It's probably one of the solder connections, actually. Okay. Am I... Like, this just worked, right? This just worked, right?
And now I'm back on the flag. Don't look surprised that I'm still singing, cause you know I have the knack. Can you believe what you see? Bet you can't believe it's me. Did you think for just 1 second you'd be back to look at me? I will survive.
I think we've made a deal with the devil, brothers. Why did it work when I turned the fish on? Okay, like this, we just wired this up. And then we tested, and it worked. Because we went over here to the side, and then we just did it again, but this time, it didn't work. And I'm really not sure what happened in between these, where this one suddenly doesn't work. Is the limit switch tied to, like, the motor or something? I mean, hang on a second. You can probably, like, rip it out. Oh, wait. I bet the motor is running straight through it. Try to trigger that now, you bastard. Now, alright, what about when we go to where we hit the limit switch? Alright, now let's go the other direction. What do you know? Now it works fine. What the fuck? What kind of design is this? Where the limit switch causes it to, like, full-on, unrecoverably break. Electronics this simple. So what they've done is they've somehow wired the limit switch into the motor itself, and when it hits, but it's not just like, oh, when it hits, it doesn't go that direction anymore. It, like, shuts everything down unless you're using, I guess, whatever configuration they are on the thing? I don't know, man. Well, the claw grabbed Gorilla Biscuits. Now it's got grab ping pong balls with prizes on it. I'm going to see how well this works. Watch it explode into a cloud of dust. Okay, you guys can't see it right now. I'm gonna try it, though. It's going the wrong direction. It sounds horrible. I think it's grinding the plastic gears into a fine dust. Let me get the camera over here so that you guys can see what the hell's going on while I'm doing all this. Let's see if the claw... Let's try for something here. Okay, okay. Go forward by 4. Go over by 5. I said by 5. I said by 5! There's something wrong with it capturing the second piece of data here. Oh my gosh, it just has me doing the nerd finger right in the camera. Okay, wait! Okay, okay! It's doing what it's supposed to now! It's actually doing what it's supposed to now, holy shit. Okay, wait. That's insane. Why did it violently spin? It just sometimes does that. We need to bring it back to this side, though. It's got the side-to-side fucked up. The second one. So I can actually fix that by just swapping the wires. We got this, dude. We're so back. We're so back. All this to make it chat controlled. Now there's no chat control. I mean, it's gonna be chat submission, but yeah, you're right. Many sacrifices made. The important part is I can sequence a command that you give me, and it'll go where you want it to go. All right, wait, hang on a second. All right, I'm seeing some issues. I'm seeing some issues here. Here's the issues. Serial flush. It needs to get rid of the serial buffer on the second run through because it's carrying over some kind of like garbage character. We'll make these not go as like exaggeratedly backwards. Hang on, I gotta reset it so that it returns to home. Stop. Alright, there we go. Well, that's one way to get it in the home position. Alright, let's do a 6, 9, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 is like almost all the way down. 9 is basically all the way down. I think it's like 7 by 9. Alright. Okay. I think we've got it, like, honed, man. I think this shit is... Dare I say, I think the shit's mint now. It's time for some gambling. This is it. We finally got it working. Is it possible to get VIP and band? That's a good question. We're gonna have balls in here that don't give you anything. Because when I was testing this, it's pretty fucking easy to grab a ball. It's actually like, granted, I wasn't using like the fuck-ass controls, but you know. Now, let's get some special balls, okay? We'll have a few giveaway balls, and I'll be, I guess, just manually doing it. VIP, baby. VIP ball. Let's do another VIP ball. Like Crack Shack kind of a deal. Now, how this is gonna work, by the way, you put Billy. You really want Billy Bass in? Okay, you guys seem to really want Billy Bass. I don't know if the claw can even pick him up. Actually, point is moot because I can't fit him in here. He's too big. Tell you what, the grand prize ball in here. This is, or not the grand prize. We have to listen to the Billy Bass song, and I have to sing along. Here, we'll throw him in there. Let's see. We'll have, what are other good... What's other good ones that aren't things I have to pay for? Oh, I got a few of those Steam games kicking around. Here, I'll give you a free game. Ban, yeah, ban. I'm gonna put 2 ban balls in there, because I think that's a good idea. Alright, I feel like that's probably enough prize balls. I can't imagine you guys are gonna be getting so many. You can pick one user to time out for 8 hours, which is basically banning them for the rest of the stream. I'm not gonna perma someone because you get the ban ball. I'm gonna make it 5,000 channel points, or 100 bit. I'm gonna queue up only so many of them, because I don't want a bunch, but people can buy as many as they want. Please be kind to your fellow viewers, and don't steal all of them for yourself, because you hoarded points for 20 years. Okay? The numbers you give will tell it where to go. First number is how far back. The second number is how far this way. This one's for you. All right, hang on. You said 5-4? Let's run you 5-4. What the fuck? I'm sorry. 2 balls? Are you fucking kidding me? Jimmy? Well, you're VIP, but you also get chat audited. The literal first one. The literal first one! We kneel for a king. VIP, congratulations. Worst claw game ever? I think you mean best claw game ever? What have you even said? I'm auditing your chat, which means I'm reading your chat history. Oh, I see. Bro, bro talks a lot. I'm trying to find anything bad in here. There's nothing in here. I guess we got you on lock, bro. Welcome in. Welcome to the VIP clan, apparently. Jimmy 2-ball. Holy shit. He's the only person that's redeemed so far as well. All right. Oh, wait, because I made the cooldown 1 minute. That's why. Okay, there we go. We got another one. 7-2. All right. This one's for you, Holmesmith. Oh, no, bro. I don't think that one's gonna come up with anything. I need to remove the minute limit, because it doesn't take that long to actually run the crane. Excellent try. Unfortunately, no balls. Dude, Jimmy's setting the precedent at the beginning. Is it out of stock? It shouldn't be. It should be free for everyone now. There's no more limit on it. No limit. Save. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Motherfucker. All right, hang on. Shut it down. All right, Ham on Rye, ask for 5-7. All right.
All right, 5-7 for you. Literally, the minute it opened, I was like, oh, 5,000 will limit it. Not quite there. All right, he's Mr. Chatmiser up next. Chatmiser with a 4-9. Going way over for the rare one. Oh! Oh! Oh, what'd you get? Oh my gosh, free game! Free game! Hang on a second, hang on. Mr. Chatmiser. Oh, what an honor, sir. I gotta get you your free game. Let me log into Humble Bundle real fast. Okay, okay. Does he get Muse Dash? Oh, hell no. He's getting something way more interesting than that. Holy fuck, there's so many. Who got this? Jeff Gears. No, it was Jeff Gears. 2-6, right? It was Chatmiser. It was Chatmiser. Chatmiser. All right, listen, Chatmiser, I have a question for you. Do you want DreamWorks Spirit Lucky's Big Adventure, or do you want Bratz Flaunt Your Fashion? Choose wisely. Take Bratz, take Bratz. My vote's on Bratz. Give me Bratz. Bratz Flaunt Your Fashion. All right, broski. I'm gonna hit you with the Twitch DM. How do I do that again? Here's your Steam key, brother. Enjoy. Move the audit. Yeah. All right, hang on. How many others do I have in here? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to refund so many people. Oh, Teal Xavier Crow? All right, you're on for next. With 4-8, let's see if that gets you anything. Uh-oh. Are you fucking serious? Bro, this is messed up. That's actually unfair. Okay, Teal. All right, Teal. I see how it is. I see how it is. VIP. He also got a VIP, except now I also have to sing this stupid Billy Bass song again. Jingle bells, oh my scales, up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament, and I don't care at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I don't teach a thing of a big bass hanging on a plaque until he starts to sing. Alright, you got your fun. We're gonna do, alright, Toxicubes next. Let's see your skills, broski. You send it all the way to the back. Oh. Oh my gosh, she's actually got something. Holy shit. Holy shit. Toxic got something. What could it possibly be? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It's the Billy Bass again? Alright, hang on a second. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament and no one cares at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, don't teach a thing of a big bass hanging on the wall until he starts to sing. Alright. Fuck you for making me do that one again. Is there no music? Can you not hear that? Whoa! Hey! Wait, how did it... Wait, I wasn't looking. How did the ball come out? I wasn't looking. How did it wasn't done yet. All right, well, Ham, you get VIP for a bit. Oh, come on, man. All right. Well, fair is fair. Hang on a second. Ugh. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament and no one cares at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I don't place a thing of a big bass hanging on a plaque until he starts to sing. Alright. What an end to this shit fest of a stream. What an end. All right. We're doing our nuclear Boy Scout rebuild. There's one thing that's important in the name of safety. It's having the +2, -2 meter at the bottom of the screen. Everything's gonna be tested. This is my handy Geiger counter. I use it on a lot of different streams. Now, as you can see, I plug it in to my mixer, and then I go over here and I turn on the mixer level, and then when I have a radioactive sample, I can go. You see? We got some tricks up our sleeve for this stream. But I am going to faithfully recreate and tell you how to make the radioactive Boy Scouts reactor from scratch. Now granted, a lot of the materials that he used are no longer available. Lantern mantles in current year are no longer made with thorium. You'd have to buy really old ones. Radium paint is really hard to find. If you can find it at all, it's gonna be very small quantities for a lot of money, and they put way less americium in smoke detectors. This smoke detector that we're gonna disassemble in a bit barely has any in it. So that's the main reason why it's not really viable to make a 100% recreation in current year. Now, in a future stream, I'll do a modern, here's what we're gonna be doing type of lineup. Okay, here's how you would try to recreate this in current year, but that's a different kind of deal. Yeah, this is a real recreation. I mean, I am going to show you how to make a reactor. I say that because it wasn't, like, the news called it a reactor. He didn't really get it, like, self-sustaining. You couldn't really use it to make plutonium. Yeah, the cancer cannon. I'm actually using the lead part of the cancer cannon for our alpha source this time, because you need a lead line chamber. I love lead. I have a lot of lead in this household. It's a bit of a hazard for sure. These are just lead sheets over a pipe. You can see it's a normal PVC pipe that I've coated in lead sheets. And then originally I had an X-ray tube that went in here, and it would blast X-rays out the end, which is pretty cool. But now it's going to be used to contain my smoke detector sources. This is what they put the little radioactive part in a smoke detector in. I know, because I have ripped a bunch of the radioactive parts out of smoke detectors. That was in a previous stream though. That was for a YouTube video I saw where a guy was like using the alpha particles to trigger a solar panel or something. Anyway, turns out that video was fake. Or it wasn't faked, but it was like inaccurate. You're not gonna get radioactive poisoning. Don't worry, I got protections. I got plenty of protections. I think I'll be good. So I don't know. This vial of radium paint's probably gotta take a few years off my life. Hang on a second. Where's my Geiger counter? This boy is like, geez, a little spicy. Let's use this guy to help with the Geiger counter. All right. Now, do you guys want to see? Okay, I'm gonna be doing things according to this classic YouTube video. I saw this so much when I was a kid. It's a video that's basically showing you how the radioactive Boy Scout made his nuclear reactor. Switch over to, there we go. This classic YouTube video is what we're gonna be using as a guide.
Thorium is a radioactive element which is used in old gas lanterns to make them glow more.
This is from an old documentary about
thorium
him.
For your own experiments, get as many lantern mantles as you can find. Blowtorch them into a powder, mix the powder with some lithium from a battery, then wrap it all up in foil. Now heat your chemicals in a tin can filled with cooking oil. This was like pure radioactive thorium.
This video was my good 9/11 when I was a kid.
Nuclear reactor. In a reactor, thorium can change into uranium or plutonium, which is used in nuclear bombs.
I don't know why it does this
neutron
ding.
gun makes elements radioactive, so you'll want to build your own. You will need a lead block, some aluminum foil, and the radioactive americium from hundreds of smoke detectors. The americium will give off a stream of radioactive alpha rays.
The dude who actually did this got busted when he was later an adult for stealing a bunch of smoke detectors.
In the foil,
he was trying to recreate his greatest
neutrons.
creation.
Neutrons react with other elements and turn them radioactive.
This feels illegal to watch.
Your gun is neutron fun.
Well, I'm about to do this.
To extract the radium from your glow-in-the-dark clock, and an excellent source of radiation. Gently dip the hands in solvent to remove the paint. And there you have it. Real glowing radioactive radium. An excellent high-grade source for your reactor. It's time to bring together everything you've learned from your nuclear experiments. Place the americium from the smoke detectors and radium from the clocks on a piece of foil. This will be the radioactive core of your reactor.
We're not gonna be able to get the americium that small.
Make
I don't know
some
where the
cubes
fuck he's
of
getting
the
this
thorium
powder
from the
from.
gas lanterns and ordinary charcoal, and wrap them in foil too. Arrange the cubes into a bigger cube. Drop the americium and radium core into the center of the cube and bind it all together in duct tape. Cobalt drill bits will act as your control rods. This is now a makeshift reactor. If the reactor is working, you can now make plutonium.
I saw this was posted 15 years ago. When I first saw this like altered my brain chemistry. Unless you eat that powder, you get more radiation from the radon. Don't talk unless you know what you're talking about, bro. The material alone that he put in the ball is like enough to give you radiation poisoning. Also, did you ever see what the guy looked like? Hang on, this is an important tidbit of information, what the man looked like after he did this shit. Anyway, this is him when he made his radioactive device to years later when he was caught stealing smoke detectors to, I guess, build another source. Anyway, don't mess with radiation, kids. Let's see what we should do first. Okay, so, you guys ever seen lantern mantles? I got these giant mantles, which we can use, I have a set of them here, which we can use to burn down to get the thorium that we need for our reaction. So let me get, hang on a second. Let me get a bowl that we can burn these to ash in. Alright. Let's get these mantles in the, let's get these loaded up into this can. Now, there is a can liner, but I don't think it's going to taint it too much. We should still be able to get thorium powder out of these. They should burn pretty easily. Do you know the way a thorium mantle works? They're bendy right now because they're made of cloth, but when you torch them, they solidify into a lattice. And then it's like a hard, like, ceramic. And that's what actually burns, but it's super brittle, so if you, like, touch it, it dissolves instantly. It's basically a wick for the propane, yeah. They're really cool. Grandpa used to have one, an old Coleman lantern. All right, we'll start with these. We need to turn this into powder first. All right, the liner is melting off the can. They burnt way faster. Should I be breathing this smoke? And this should be creating our thorium powder. I don't know how flammable they are. I mean, well, obviously they're flammable. They go in a lantern, but like, you know what I mean. Are they actually thorium? I can hold the Geiger counter up if you want me to, but yeah, these contain the thorium. Let's test it though after we have pooled, because there's a whole process to get like pure thorium. The can liner is fucking coming undone, dude. Hang on one second. I was trying to stuff it out with this, but it wasn't working. I advise you to continue the experiment. That's what we're talking about. This is scrap. It's not like bad for it to be in there, but like, oh wait, that's actually part of it. Looks low-key yummy. Mmm, tasty. Want some of that good thorium powder, child? Holy shit. It doesn't burn away that fast. Basically what happens is all the chemicals that form the mantle are bound to a cloth mesh, and then you blast propane through them and it puffs them up, and then you light it and and then once the cotton burns off, you're left with the part that glows. All right, so we're gonna follow as the video says. Maybe after it like stops smoldering for a bit. How long does this take? What, the whole process? Don't know, I haven't done it before. I've had this stored in oil, my lithium. I've had that stored in the oil that I used. Remember when I was trying to make sodium metal a while ago? That's what that's from. Okay, pack this guy down into a little foil ball. And then now, according to the guide, heat this in oil. Respirator and gloves. I can wear gloves if you want.
That makes you feel better. People always come in here and freak out. Just be chill, man. It's just a little bit of material. All right. Take our ball with our thorium and lithium, and then we're gonna heat this guy up. All right, let's turn the heating up. When this guy gets like pretty hot, we'll be reacting and we can pull it. It's not so over. Stop trying. You guys are doomering me already. I'm not dead yet. It's fine. It's not eating through the glass or reacting with the glass or doing whatever the fuck it's gonna do to the glass. All right, we're past 155. We should be like well reacted. Wait for this to cool down so I can actually get into it. We can start on our next step here. I'm gonna teach y'all how to get the nuclear source out of a smoke detector. Do you guys know why there's nuclear material in a smoke alarm? Little pop quiz for you. See if anyone knows their stuff. It's a tiny sample of americium, which is an alpha particle generator. Alpha particles, of the radioactive particles, you have alpha, beta, gamma. Gamma's your most strong. That can get through everything except maybe lead. Beta is your medium strength. It can be blocked. It'll go through like paper and maybe wood, but you can block it with like aluminum foil. And then alpha is your weakest. You can stop it with paper. It doesn't even permeate your skin. Americium's primarily an alpha source. It puts off some gamma radiation, which we can read using this Geiger counter. But it's mostly alpha radiation. So what they do in the smoke alarm is they put a metal disc with a little piece of radioactive foil in the middle. And that foil throws alpha particles off. There's a little receiving pin that can read when the particles are hitting it. When you have smoke enter through, because alpha particles are so weak, the particulate in the smoke blocks the particles from hitting, and it detects that there's a fire and that there's smoke going on. And it's more reliable than a visual detector. It's the most reliable way we still have for a smoke detector to function, at least in like a manner that can be made for cheap. And we already got the nice little legal exceptions that let these exist. So there's a little tiny piece of radioactive foil that we're gonna try to get out of this. I've popped these open before, and now I'm trying to remember how I do it. Pry these guys apart, and then it just lifts off from the hood. I've taken apart a lot of these, because, once you know it, I've already taken a bunch of alpha sources from these from these smoke detectors. This is where the source is contained. It's in this little hood here, and to the bottom. Oh no, we gotta break through the wax and shit so that we can pop the metal shield off. Actually, I forgot. When I was doing these earlier, spoiler, I've already gotten a lot more of these sources isolated, because normally you would need a lot of smoke detectors. You can also cut these off. I'll do it the like nice and neat way to show you though, just because that's a little nicer. And the other one that's under this wax, pop the top off. And there's our source on this little disc. Well, not this disc, but the disc underneath this disc. There's the disc with the actual little thing. So if I take it over here and pry it off, and then snip this. All right, and then there's our source. This puts off only a few gamma rays, and we're not gonna be able to read the alpha rays with this Geiger counter that I have. So now, just imagine for a second that you do that with like, oh, I don't know, maybe like a couple dozen more smoke detectors, and now we've got an actual decent alpha source. So we should be able to use these to create our main box here. I'm not gonna try to scrape the foil off. Technically in the how to build video, they show you how to scrape the foil. He like has like a powder that's like, oh, this is the americium I got. Clearly because he didn't actually scalp all of the smoke detectors. Now, we have this lead can that I made earlier. But this will help focus the alpha particles. So, let's go ahead and put these in here, and I'll just keep them on their metal plates. I guess the metal technically can block it a bit. Once again, we're going by the video here. Now I need a way to choke down the front. I need more lead. Oh, that weighs so much more than you think it does. Oh, the lead cast cup. A classic project.
Here, I can take this big, thin sheet of lead and use this to filter the radiation. This lead sheeting should be able to block it. There's some holes in it, though. We only want one hole. We're building the reactor as... Oh, it's cooled now. As the radioactive Boy Scout built his. Let's see if this guy has been radiated. Well, I might be getting some radiation coming through this tinfoil here, but I'll test it with the Geiger counter regardless. Yeah, just in case. All right. All right. We got some radiation. This isn't like the big time though. We gotta do one more shenanigan here. Next, we need to use this radium paint. All right, let's take this apart. So we were mostly just testing if that would produce radiation. That is not the sound of my DNA strands popping. So in the classic video, how to build a nuclear reactor, where they do the, they go through how the nuclear Boy Scout did it. They like made cubes and like built like a cube thing. I don't think we do that. I don't think we do that here. I think instead we should, okay, here's our smoke detector sources. The thing that made the nuclear Boy Scout jump forward so much in his production of a Superfund site was that he found a vial of radium paint. So I have a vial of radium paint here. These are very hard to come by given that they're like not produced since the 30s or something. Okay. Wow, it's really black. I thought it was like gonna be white for some reason. Lick it? I'm not gonna lick it, okay? That's like a little too zany, even for me. What we need to do is mix this with charcoal. That's the big thing. And then have that on the outer shielding. Heavy metals, microplastics, and seed oils, my favorite. Maybe this isn't the best way to do this. We're pursuing alternate methods. Why is there a blown-up capacitor in the charcoal? All right, they built theirs in some weird, like, foil cube thing. Let's build ours in a tin can. Okay, I feel like, okay, safety glasses on for sure, but I maybe should wear a respirator while working with this shit. I don't really want to get graphite in my lung. This is how you make concentrated, that shit that you gotta deal with in school when you erase the pencil. We're going slightly off the script here. But then again, oh, fuck, man! I spilled it all over. Alright, it's time to build the center of our reactor. We have all of our components. We have our graphite, our thorium graphite mix. We have all our alpha sources. Put these in the middle of this ball. And then, now in the video that we're aping, the radium they show is like a powder, like they refine the radium. They have like radium powder, but I have radium paint. So do I just pour the paint over the sources and wrap it all up and drop it into the thing? I guess? It's pretty messy. But like, what's the alternative? Do not open the paint. Just glass it and blocking that much of the radioactivity, brother. Dip your balls in the paint. It'll probably be fine. Don't pour it. Well, do you want it to just like be in here? Well, I guess maybe I'll need to end up. I hope I don't need to grind up the americium. That would be messy. That shit's gonna infect the entire fucking lab area. Radium should kickstart the entire thing. So if we bury this... Oh, fuck. Wait, do I not have enough? Fuck! Alright, change of plans. We're gonna do this like he actually did it. So, in the video, the classic video that I showed at the beginning, the details how he did it. They showed you building a big cube. He didn't actually do that. That's kind of a nicer, neater way to do it. He packed the shit all in a big foil ball. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just pack it in into a big old ball. That should, if it starts radiating the thorium, should start getting hot. All right, we've got our little like nuclear burrito here.
This is basically what he made. And there's our reactor core. Excellent. So when you start getting close, it's pretty spicy. So the idea is that it's self-sustaining to the degree where the radium and americium core irradiates the thorium further. Let's, so now we start stage 2, disposing of the evidence. What we have here is the shit that Superfund sites are made of. So now we gotta make sure to clean this shit up. Anyway, I showed you guys how to make a nuclear reactor. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm gonna make this fast because I want as little people in on it as possible, okay? This is gonna be a rare time where I'm jumping right into it, but I need to let you guys know, okay? If you are here right now, you are gonna be the only ones that are gonna know this going through the rest of the stream, if you stick for the rest of the stream. Let me get to it, okay? So, today, we are gonna recreate the radioactive Boy Scouts homemade nuclear reactor. If you've not heard of this, you can look up for the full story, but basically, a dude in the 1980s, a 15-year-old in the 80s, made a reactor out of old radium paint, smoke detectors, and thorium mantles. It was this big thing. It caused a massive, like, cops found it, and then they had to, their house became like a Superfund site, and it irradiated half the neighborhood, and it was a massive pain in the ass. It was a big problem, right? Clocks. Well, that was the radium paint, was the clocks. Because you could take the hands of old radium clocks and strip the paint out. Though, something that happened with him is he just found a vial of radium paint in the back of one that actually was the reason why he was able to get it running to begin with. Anyway, we're gonna recreate it faithfully. However, and this is the part that only you guys are gonna know, we're not gonna actually use radioactive stuff to make it. It's gonna be a photo-perfect recreation, but not a functioning model. Oh, boo! Oh, boo! Oh, he's not gonna break 5 laws and go to jail! What a piece of shit! Now listen, you guys are gonna stay quiet about it, because the rest of stream, no one else is gonna know. I'm not gonna say it for the entire rest of the stream, and no one else is gonna know that it isn't made with actual radioactive material. So, no snitches in this chat. Whoa! It's going down! It's gonna have a successful journey! Look, there it goes! Can she resurface? This is the real check. Did we create a better Ocean Gate, or did we just create Ocean Gate? This is a mix of an arts and crafts project and an engineering project. We're gonna be building a top-class deep-sea submersible device using nothing but cardboard, duct tape, and a Logitech controller. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be using a peristaltic pump, because I have so many of them. I use them for projects all the time. I'll be using a pump to put water into a balloon that's inside, and that's the ballast that lets it rise and sink. And then that's pretty much it. We're memeing on the Ocean Gate submarine, obviously, with the Logitech controller. They didn't really have any directional controls or anything. It literally just went up and down. But we can maybe try to add some fins or something that we can adjust to kind of make it like tilt-tober. Well, first we'll start with the engineering, because before we start putting together the shell, we need to get the system that actually like sinks and floats the submarine. Pretty important, I believe. Being able to surface, I feel like, is a pretty important skill for a submarine to have. Check this out. Anyway. Oh, why? What is the balloon for, you may ask? Well, you need a bladder inside to hold water. Here, this might end up being the body of the thing, so we'll put this here. Put this in, I don't know, maybe like some water. Here, I have all these. I bought a bunch of beakers now. I'm always short on these. Whenever we're doing anything remotely chemistry, I'm always short on beakers. I just bought a big pack of them. Yeah, beaker from the Muppets. Of course, I freaking love the Muppets. Wrong way around. If it blows bubbles, it's the wrong direction. It's already filling it with air, so looks like it's capable of filling a balloon with water in order to take on more weight and hopefully sink. There's a lot of factors here. Seems to be working though. So this is how our ballast system's gonna work. Sucks in water. Wow, it's gonna take forever for this thing to fucking sink. Look how long it takes to fill the ballast. So this fills it up. You can see it's filling with water now. And then if we make it reverse polarity, it should empty it. Why is it blowing bubbles? Oh, it sucked all the air out first. More pumps? Dude, this thing's heavy. This is the heaviest thing that's gonna be in the submarine. We can't have a bunch of them. Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. This shit's getting sucked like a raisin, dude. We have to make this thing pretty light to even be able to float. Are you gonna have any way to move it? Just like the real Ocean Gate? No, we're not. We can actually use one of these H bridges. This is lighter than a relay board, and it will be able to drive this motor in both directions. Even though it technically is overqualified because it has two motors for the H bridge. Ah, fuck it. It's good enough. Ocean Gate wasn't able to move. They weren't really able to navigate around. I think they had, if I'm remembering correctly, I think they had fins on the side that let them like tilt forward to push forward or backward. But like, yeah, you couldn't steer it around or anything. It just dropped. They just dropped you in front of the Titanic, basically. Here we go. This also will convert us, so we can have a 12 volt in. This will convert it down to 5 volt for the Arduino. Has a so it's basically a built-in power converter too, which is nice. The Ocean Gate did not have diving planes. Did they actually not? So it literally was just dropped. Didn't have anything. We're gonna use the game controller they use. I believe someone was like, actually, it's not the same Logitech. It is the same Logitech, it's just blue instead of silver. I am thinking right now, as this expands in the chamber, in the sealed chamber, are we gonna have a problem with internal pressure? We probably shouldn't. It's gonna be like low enough, it shouldn't matter, but that is something worth like thinking of, right? Because as this gets bigger, as it fills with water, pressure inside the submarine is going to increase. Glass will be fine. You think we're gonna put the whole thing in a jar? I guess we could. A jar's pretty heavy though. How much weight could we put in a jar and still have it float? You know, I feel like to test these things, we need to go ahead and fill the tank. So, give me 1 second. Ta-da! It's the ramen tub. This thing has been outside next to my house for the last, I don't know, what, 4 months? It's still got, like, ramen sludge clinging to the sides, but it'll be fine for this. This water in this bucket over here has been getting kind of gross, so. Yo, wait! There's some mold growing in it? That's fine. Dude, look, it's the Demon Core, part of the Demon Core grill. I lost that thing. What's it doing in the water bucket, dude? Look, this will take a little while, okay? That we can at least have it sink down and then come back up. You need like a Rick and Morty watcher size brain to enjoy water pouring. We've almost got enough. If this thing cracks, I'm gonna, like, lose my shit. Holy shit, it's bulging. Look, if it can withstand me being in it, it can withstand a little bit of water, okay? This thing is, like... I don't think the submarine's what we have to worry about blowing, dude. This thing is bulged. That's not structurally sound. It's structurally sound enough. Dude, I've sat in the tub when it's full of ramen, which is at least as heavy as this water. Now, I thought of some different ways we could control this. One of the ways was using an XB controller that then you use the Logitech, it goes through Joyta key, which then types into a serial terminal, and that sends it over XB. Problem is, an XB module's like 20 bucks. I don't know if this thing's gonna sync. Then I remembered. The thing that reads Twitch chat is only $2.50. This thing is cheap enough that if we lose it, it's not that bad. So I'm just gonna use one of these, and if it doesn't, I think I could actually have it just type the commands to Twitch chat, which would be the ultimate scam.
But that means we don't have to spend any time programming. You actually need the little XB USB tool because if you want to change the channel and like the config settings, you gotta use one. Do you have conformal coding? No, I have like cardboard and duct tape. You're thinking this is a different type of operation than it is, brother, man. We ain't, this ain't a conformal coding type of build. This is a fingers crossed, pray it works type ordeal. This is actually a great build for me. If it fucks up, then we'll just be like, Lamau, it's accurate. And if it works, then we could be like, Lamau, it's better than Ocean Gate. It's a win-win. Only done a guesstimate of the pressures. So for the experiment, I'm not too worried about the pressure. The failure is more likely to come from the ballasting thing. I know that like the pressure is the funny part because that's the actual failure point of the submarine that we're mimicking here. But realistically, I don't have the means of creating like a pressurized chamber. What do you mean you can't accurately simulate the submarine? I know. Imagine not building a pressure chamber capable of like crushing a Coke can into a fine mist in my basement. This is heavy. Here's the next question. Will this float? All right, let's do a float test. If this shit sinks, it's too heavy. Looks like we're good. That shit floats. This tub is like... I don't even know if you can tell how bad it is. Look how bowed the tub is, dude. Now we build the actual sub. Well, we can actually use this jar, or... Yeah, we can maybe use this jar as like the main pressure vessel. We gotta build a body around it just for the aesthetic. Also, because we do need to sacrifice the integrity to have the air hoses come out. This thing better not sink. I don't want my lipo to fucking eat it, dude. Oh, hang on. I need to solder a connector onto this. You should put the lipo in a balloon. Nah, I think we can fucking wing it, bro. Lithium has never done anything bad in water before. So, we should actually have both the balloon and the intake-outtake outside of the jar. The balloon can be in this section where, like, the fin part is. We'll build a fin on it, on the back. The balloon can be in the fin part. That way, we don't have to worry about the pressure building too much in the main vessel and making it too hard to pump. All right, I gotta drill 2 holes in this lid and desecrate it. Why 2 holes? Well, 1 is necessary. The other one, I don't really want the balloon filling with water to be in the tank with the electronics. So I realized that we could simply put it outside the tank, and then my electronics are safe. Nice hot glue gun. The hot glue gun broke in a freak overdriving it with a Variac accident. So for the last 9 months or so, I've had to do this. That way I can spludge it on like this. I'll tell you this though, this is faster than waiting for the hot glue gun to heat up. So who's really winning here? I think it's me. I gotta fuse it to this other nub so that I stop burning my fingertips. Ever consider doing it with a hot glue gun? What do you mean by doing it with a hot glue gun? All right, let's get out the cardboard. Yeah, I peeled my address label off this one. We should be good. It's time to turn this Amazon box into a deep sea vessel. It would be very cool if we can make it look like the tail end on the actual Ocean Gate where it tapered up. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. We might need one of these long ones anyway, just to wrap all the way around. My cardboard foo is not good enough for this. I want it to have an Ocean Gate type look to it. Just right on it. No, it has to have the little like taper. You might as well just cut it, right? It's cardboard. Oh, maybe it should taper more. You know, now that I'm thinking about this, maybe the balloon does have to be inside the tank. You know what? We're gonna make it outside the tank and then set it inside if it ends up being necessary. Is the cardboard of it? No. The cardboard is literally just decorative. It's just there. It should be bot connected here soon. And let me just drop the balloon in here. It's so Jover, dude. If this balloon pops, it's beyond over. Also, this is gonna take fucking forever to sink. I feel like this thing's gonna fail catastrophically when it's in here. Dude, why is it resetting? It keeps resetting and writing bot active in the thing. Yeah, bro. That's totally... That's got... No. It needs more contour. This needs more, I'm a bit of a 3D artist. A 3D artist. Yeah. This is an authentic recreation. Oh yeah, baby. We're so ready for the ocean voyage, man. Alright, are you guys ready to lock it in? Let's get our Logitech working with it first. This is the stupidest thing I've made in a while. Here we go. It keeps fucking resetting! Alright. This is gonna act as our controller. Dude, let me open the fucking controller. I cannot. All right, I guess we have to force stop it and then reopen it. What is this piece of shit software that once you minimize it, you literally can't do anything with it anymore? Can I open it now? Yeah, okay, now I can open it again. But the controller's completely fine and not unacceptable at all for what operation this is. Okay, so see this pump here? Yeah, man. We're so back, dude. We're so in. Okay. I think we're ready for our maiden voyage. Nice controller, bro. It's pretty epic, right? I don't know if you could see. Can you see the effect of it Can you see in here? Let's get this thing queued up, guys. It's time for the exciting maiden journey of Ocean Gate 2. Now we're ready. Need some RGB. If it survives its maiden voyage, we'll install RGB next. For now, though, let's switch over to the water tub. All right, we have one goal. There's only a few controls, just like the real Titan sub. We just need to submerge and then re-emerge. Readying the submersible. It's gonna take a while to pump the water in. Hang on, wait. Oh no, this one's working? I did have it backwards before. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can see, if you look really closely, it's filling the balloon. Once that gets full enough, she should dive. Dude, I should have put a camera in here. Oi, just add more salt in the water. Good idea, that should help it. Still, is it not even filling? Like, is it worked right now? Because it was filling for a bit, and now it looks like it's not really getting any bigger. I'm repositioning it. It was like twisted up, and I think it literally was keeping it from being able to... It's also literally not running right now. Uh-oh. Did I mess it up? Did I mess up the Titan? It can't be damaged already. We didn't even have a water breach or anything. Bot active? Alright, you know what that means. Dude, is it not even pumping? It's not even pumping it! What the hell, man? Wait, we have a bug. Why is it not pumping the stuff? Here, hang on. Pop this guy out. I think I see the flaw. I failed to shield the bottom of the motor, and I think it's... Yeah, this did not get that full before it stopped. I think it's shorting out my thing. Oh, see, look, it's bot active. Hang on, let's unplug it so it stops going crazy. Oh yeah, it's communicating via Twitch chat, so you can see the commands that I'm sending it. All right, hang on a second. These wires need to not be unshielded. We gotta at least cover these with electrical tape. Fart in the jar before closing it back up, an epic prank on our millionaire passengers. In the successful Ocean Gate missions, you think someone ever ripped ass in the submarine? They just had to tough it out till they got to the surface. I'm just trying to cover as much metal as possible.
All right, hang on a second. Let's drop the, well, dry test, I guess, would be, this should unfill the tank. This should fill the tank. That should stop it. We're stopped right now. Let's drop it in the water. See if we can get it to actually submerge. I'm just asking for one successful mission. Nothing bad has ever happened with this submersible class. It should be completely possible. Do-do. Do-do-do. It's gone already, chill. It's not gone. It's still there. It's going this time, too. I can see the motor spinning. Filling the internal ballast, and I hope that it's able to displace enough to actually sink. All right, that balloon's definitely getting bigger now. Look, it's getting lower in the water. We're actually gonna have it. It's actually gonna dive. It's going. It's definitely sinking more. I swear I'm not crazy. It's definitely pumping it. You can see it shaking. Look at you guys. You're in there. You're in the jar. It's definitely getting lower in the water, too. You guys are gonna get to see the Titanic. Look at it. It's almost completely submerged. Look. Look, there it goes. Look at it. Where are those bubbles coming from? I hope those bubbles aren't the central jar being filled with water, by the way. Let's, stop the sinking. Okay, now for the real test. Can she resurface? Up. Lock the command. This is the real check. Did we create a better ocean gate, or did we just create ocean gate? It has to pump the water out of the air chamber. I'm a little concerned of how many air bubbles are coming in. Oh, wait. It might be blowing. No. The air might be just sucking some of the air out of the balloon. Is the pump running? That's a lot of air. No. It's not sinking more. It's definitely rising. It's supposed to be rising right now. Let's give it another command. You've given me a watery grave. No! Do we pull it up? Guys, I think we have to pull it. I think we have to pull it. I think this might have been a failure. I think we might have sunk the damn sub. Hang on. I believe that it can rise. I believe in its abilities to rise up. Look, it's bubbling. Now, how long is it gonna take? Probably like 15 minutes. Dude, but look, it's pumping all the air out of the balloon. It sucked a lot in while it was out of the water. It is powerful enough to push water out. It should be. If it rises up, I'm counting this as a win. They didn't have to wirelessly communicate with the ocean gate. I've given it the rise command. If it's able to rise up from its watery grave, I'll count that as a win. This is what happened at Ocean Gate. They didn't realize the wireless controller stopped working. They couldn't resurface. If it starts rising up, I'm gonna be pogging out of my gourd. I think it can do it. I think it can rise. It's just gonna take a while. Yeah, infrared could work. It's going. I'm looking at it in person, and I can't see the sub moving. We seen it. I don't want to disturb. I don't know if you see that just now. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that motion was the balloon getting sucked completely out of water. Let me check though. I'll pull it up. That won't count as a failure. Yeah, but if the balloon is empty, I got some bad news for the Believer Bros. Oh no, bros! It's full of fucking water! We gotta get this shit out of here. There's a LiPo battery in there. Oh, it's so jover, bro! Hang on, wait. I just commanded it to. How's it working? Look at this. Watch this. We need to save it. Ah! No! Looks like the carbon fiber delaminated. Twitch chat, you are officially drowned. You are in the bottom of the damn ocean. It's so sad Twitch chat died of ligma. Well, looks like we were not able to make one that was better than the original Ocean game. But you know, sometimes you gotta do a fun little experiment just to see what happens. You guys saw the back end moving and didn't realize that was the water getting sucked into the jar. That's the main problem, is it sprung a leak. When it started building pressure in the jar, it blew all the air out. I think the pressure inside the jar is what blew the seal out too. This is the second time betting all my money on a Gamba and losing it all. To be fair, you literally, I'm not saying you deserved it, you literally bet on a model of the submarine famous for exploding due to bad construction. And you bet on it not failing.
Bye.